All right, good morning.
If you go down,
Yeah.
your bottom to that direction.
Okay.
Otherwise you...
I'm on a boat. Morning, Eldorado, Twitch and Assassin. I'm on a boat. Alright, let's go down into the boat. Hope the connection works in there. Alright. This is cool. What was the year of this was made again?
1906.
1906. Okay.
It was built in Amsterdam by the Royal Navy.
Yeah.
And the shape of the ship is the same as the original Dutch timber-made
Yeah.
fishing vessels. And all the old pilots were always people who knew the waterways near the shore very well, and those people are always fishermen.
Yeah.
So they like to have a ship shaped like this because they were used to this kind of ships. It's very strong, good vessel. It's not quick. It's not a fast sailor, but it's very robust. We say it's a good ship.
Yeah.
That's why they made it like this. There were only 6 of these ships built from steel,
Yeah.
or steel iron.
And the
3 are gone.
Yeah.
Nobody knows where they are. Probably they are sunk in the dike you will pass if you go to Friesland. In the bottom of the dike, a lot of these ships were piled up with stones, and they sunk to the bottom as a kind of fundament for the dike.
Oh, really?
So probably they are lost there. One is found in Venezuela, South America.
Yeah.
Nobody knows how the ship came in South America.
Yeah.
And still 2 are still sailing. One here, and the other is is private owned by a guy in Holland.
Okay.
It was last year. It was here now.
So the one in Venezuela, it exists, but it's not saleable.
It's in a bad condition.
Yeah. Okay.
And this one is almost in original condition, because we are now doing maintenance. But you can sleep here and there, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and we have here
Place to sleep.
6,
Oh yeah.
8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13.
Yeah.
We have one shower here. Yeah. We made a shower.
In the summer, do you use those as sleeping bunks? Like you go overnight? Yeah.
If we make a longer travel.
Yeah.
Sometimes people like to sleep here. It's like a Airbnb. People can sleep here.
Oh, really?
Because we need every year approximately 30,000
to keep it maintained and
to maintain it. And this is. The charts are here, and this is where I sleep when I'm a skipper.
Okay.
We have our. So we are now also renewing some pumps here.
Yes.
It's typical for the winter.
Okay.
So
So the captain gets like a double wide bed.
Yes.
Compared to all the other bunks.
For me and my the ladies who I pick up, you know. This is the master.
Oh, okay.
Every 5 years we take it out and then to
refinish it.
Yeah.
Protect it. Yeah. Is it expensive to get a brand new mast? You said it's Canadian cedar.
It's from yeah. We found it somewhere, I don't know, and somebody was not using it, and we bought it.
Yeah.
And we placed it in water for 5 years, and then we made a mast. Yeah, it's expensive.
Yeah.
It costs approximately 12,000 euros
to buy one.
Yeah.
The one you found
and then
that wasn't being used, was it?
We bought it.
Yeah.
But I think this is the last one which was ever transported from Canada to.
Oh really? Yeah.
The quality is good.
Yeah.
And if we maintain it in a good condition, it stays. We can use the mast for approximately 20 years.
Okay.
Yeah.
Have you used this mast for?
We have now 5 years.
5 years, yeah. But is that what you did last year? You took it out and were doing maintenance on it? Because you had pictures without the mast on, yeah, okay.
Last winter.
Yeah. See? Six foot 10.
So this is our ship, and we have a good stove here with hot air.
Mm-hmm.
We blow it everywhere. So.
Oh, okay. So little creature comforts.
What? It's comfortable.
Yeah. More comfortable than it was in 1906. I'm guessing.
Yeah, of course. And of course we made this because it's necessary if we go for several days.
Yeah. It's actually quite a lot of counter space.
Yeah.
It's deep. Yeah. It's very nice. And a coffee grinder and everything.
Yes, of course. It's the most important liquid there is. And these things we make ourselves.
What's that?
All these things.
Oh, like pulleys?
What? How do you call them?
Like a pulley, so like you throw rope
Yeah,
over
yeah.
it, and yeah. You make them, so they don't manufacture them, or you want to make them yourself?
Yeah, you can also buy them, like this one. This one was bought.
Yeah.
It's from a factory, but this is not from timber. This is
Like
you know, it's
like a yeah.
polyester, or I don't know what it is.
So you make these to be more authentic, or
Yeah, that is more authentic.
okay.
So, and we have a boiler for hot water.
Oh, you even have hot water. Oh, I guess you have a shower, so hot water. Yeah.
Only one shower, just for.
Yeah.
Yeah. But this
That's
is
really
our,
cool. Hey.
Small ship, and it's
I like it.
16 meters long.
16 meters. Thanks for showing me.
What?
Thanks for showing me. This
Yeah.
is really cool for me. I haven't been on a ship like this.
Never? Be careful for your head.
tall is the mast?
What?
How tall is the mast?
How long?
Yeah, how long is it?
From bottom to the top,
Yeah.
it's 22.5 meters.
That's quite something. Really cool. So, compared to a modern sailing boat, this is more difficult to sail?
It's more difficult to sail because it's a heavy ship.
Yeah.
And this part of the we can remove.
Yeah.
And the reason it was built like this because the ship was when it was no pilot ship anymore, the local government used this ship to bring buoys like that ashore.
Okay.
And back to the sea again. So they used the mast and they could hoist the buoy and bring it on board. So this could be removed. They could place it here. That's the reason the ship is called. It is called Texel by the government because the water here, the name of the water is Texel.
Okay.
That's why the ship is also has this name. We didn't give the ship the name Texel.
So that was its role here. One of it was getting buoys and stuff like that. And it had been doing that since it was made in 1906, or was it?
Now they start with doing that around 1928.
Okay.
Time it's a rather cold job because you have to steer.
With a manual rudder. Yeah.
Yeah.
I haven't. That's cool.
Over here we have the compass. The compass is now inside
Stored
because it's an old compass and it's very expensive.
Oh, to replace it.
Already once was stolen by someone.
Oh, okay.
And this ship is specifically made for the shallow sea over there because a lot of places is very shallow.
So it
has no keel.
Ah, okay.
That's the reason we have these boards on the side.
Yeah.
Because you can lift them up and down.
Okay.
This ship it's possible with this ship to place it on the bottom. It has a flat bottom. And
Okay. So how much displacement does it have? Do you know?
I know. I don't know exactly the displacement, but I know we have underwater is 1.4 meters.
Yeah.
Sorry.
It's cold wind.
This is our hobby.
This is your hobby?
Yeah, it's nice. And in summer, of course, it's better.
Yeah.
You can see. Normally the ship is in the other way around, but because of the mast, it's necessary to turn the ship.
Oh, okay. Okay. Information. Really, it's like.
But you can understand it's a rather cold job in the winter.
Oh yeah. Being out here working in the winter. Oh yeah, that's cold. That wind's really cold.
Yeah, the wind. And now there's not much wind. It could be very windy.
Yeah.
And this is you can see this is you can turn it to hoist the sails.
The sails up, yeah. Would you ever have to somehow
to climb?
Yeah.
Sometimes it's necessary.
Okay. All right.
Okay, let's go. Careful. Make a small tour in the harbor.
Okay.
Better inside.
So these are all the fishing vessels coming in for the weekend.
Yeah.
What do they mainly catch right now?
Oh, they mainly cod and flat fish from the bottom.
Yeah.
These nets are specifically made for the flat fish. We call it flat fish on the bottom.
That's interesting. Haven't seen those before.
And these smaller boats are specifically for catch prawns.
Mm-hmm.
And they do some ship repair over here. So
Do you ever go fishing yourself?
no.
No.
Yeah, I did because I worked on a fishing vessel when I was younger. Near the Shetland Islands, Orkney Islands. Because I worked 30 years as a marine biologist. That's my original profession.
Mm-hmm.
Now here are the small boats from private boats. And over there, it's also a harbor for people who are passing by.
Okay.
We go to
The museum?
yes.
Yeah. What's the furthest you've taken?
What?
What's the furthest you've taken your the sailing vessel? Like the longest trip you've gone on?
Oh, to France.
To France,
To Denmark.
Yeah.
England.
Yeah. Is that it's a ferry or a tourist vessel? Yeah.
No, just tourists.
Yeah.
It's very crowded in the summer.
Yeah.
And this is the original building of the ferry boat.
Yeah.
Yesterday you came on the south part of the island.
Mm-hmm.
Until 30 years ago, this was the ferry house.
Okay.
The boat was...
It came from here.
Chris, my wife, she normally lived here, one of these old houses there.
Mm-hmm.
And here's my hairdresser.
Oh, okay. Is your appointment soon?
Yeah. At 11 o'clock.
Okay.
I should be there. It's over here.
Yeah.
Hairdresser, Corina, yeah. But now I bring you to the museum. It's absolutely a nice museum. I love it. This is all museum.
Okay. Is it a pretty old museum, or is it?
No, yeah, partly old, partly new.
Okay.
Well, you want to take your...
Yeah, I'll take all my my stuff.
Park here for a moment. I walk with you to the
museum? Alright. Alright, let's check this out.
This is when we buy fish, we always buy it here. But yeah, I don't know what they're doing.
It's closed for now?
Right now they're renewing the shop.
Yeah.
Well, it's very easy to find your way, but you have in the downstairs.
Yeah.
Here's you have a maquette from the whole. Yeah, you will see it explained.
Okay.
That's the. I think. Goedemorgen. That's the best place to start.
It's down there.
Okay.
Okay.
Ik heb een gast die heeft gezegd je moet even hier het museum in, dus dat wil hij gaan doen. Maar hij wil vragen, hij komt uit Canada en hij maakt een soort blog van zijn reis en zo. Dus je mag hier af en toe een fotootje maken van. Ja. You're allowed to do it.
Okay.
Ja?
Thank you.
Hij doet het.
Awesome.
Ik Mag ik even waar is het, de mail? Oh ja, ik wil de mail kopen. Ik ga niet naar binnen.
Ja?
Dus hij gaat alleen. This is it's all yours.
It's all mine?
It will take you approximately 2 hours at least.
Okay,
You
check it out.
Also outside. This is also part of the
It's also
museum
back
and
there?
the mail,
Okay.
etc.
Awesome. All right.
Is er een foldertje in het Engels?
Nou, dus over
Ja. Oké. So this is you have.
Yeah, I'll be good from here on. You're going to get your haircut?
Yeah, I go to the Corinne.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Well, I really appreciate you showing me all around the vessel and everything.
Yeah.
Thank you
Have
so
a nice
much.
Trip. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I buy some.
Oh, you're gonna buy some? Yeah. All right. How much is?
$9.25.
Okay. Put it on card if I could.
You can put your bag, it's a possibility here in the corner, because
Oh, okay.
the lockers are too small, I guess, for your bag.
Yeah, that'd be a good idea.
I guard it with my life, yes?
Sounds good to me.
Our entrance, when you go up,
Yeah.
it's archaeology. When you go down, it's the model of roads of Texel.
Okay.
And when you're outside, every building and every barn around the mill, and the mill, everything is open.
Everything's open?
Yes.
Okay. Perfect.
When you go that way, there is the entrance from the museum.
Okay. Perfect. Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Bag over here.
Dit is toch voor, ja, met heel veel kenschap, hè?
Heel gewoon, ja hoor.
Mag ik perspectief?
This way. All right. Thanks again, Rob.
What?
Thanks again for everything.
Yeah. Okay.
And have a great day. All right. Good morning, everyone. I hadn't really been talking to you before. Oh. This model of the windmill. Let's see. Hopefully it works down here. I get scared underground. There's a cell tower right near here, but we'll see. Oh, this is neat. So this would be a model of how this port town looked a couple hundred years ago. Rob was explaining to me last night about how this side of the island they used to kind of shelter vessels that were heading out to sea from southwesterly winds. The island would protect them, and they'd hang out on this side of the island, and there's like 1,000 shipwrecks on this side of the island. What are these things? Alright, neat. This is... What does this do? This is what we're talking about, storms coming up here. Here's the island, here's the town over here. I'm confused as to what this does. Oh. Slow down. Can you see my little vessel? I'm just going in circles. I don't know how to stop it. Yeah, I've taken the sails off. Why are we still going so fast? Okay, we're just... Oh god, I'm right between storms here. Okay, that's bad. This is very... Okay, I got destroyed. Because... Okay. You see, this is sails up, sails down. I took the sails off, but I was still just ripping around. And then, apparently, I think the goal is to like unload and load goods, take them from mainland, or from there to here, or here to there. Yeah, we'll come back to that. Probably very disappointed, probably. Old charts. Let's see. It's my home here. this map made. And we talked a lot about sailing and stuff like that. And yeah, this boat, 16 meters. 12-year-old boat. They showed me that.
En vloog van schip op schip in het aanzicht van de dood. Geen strijdbaar trom zal door geen beeld waarop daden leven.
Ah, here we go. Here's what everyone's looking for. This is internet not working.
Anton Duif, NWG, is vlak daarbij. Gezet. Asmus Paulus, Holstein. Ja, hier. August Diebecker, uit Berlijn.
Hey, it's about the people that joined the Dutch East India Company.
Walter Seinel, Klein Alst.
Like,
Ditmassi.
this is India.
Karel Elbert.
Interesting financial history. Like, big bubble. Wasn't worth as much of it actually was on paper.
Karel Olleburg, Bravo. Christian Lerman, de Koningsbergie. Gezet. Klaas Petger, Ekelveun. Waar? Oké, aanwezig.
Alright.
Cornelis van Geest.
So we started to like Reykjavik, which is like over here somewhere. Hitchhiked there, back to Reykjavik. Cleared it to Bristol. Hitchhiked down to Land's End on the south coast. Isle of Wight's there. Isle of Wight's right there. Brighton, London, like Lake District over here, over Newcastle, Edinburgh, around here, up there. Jonah Groats back down. Glasgow. Boom. Ferry to Ireland. Belfast. Around Ireland. Boom. Fishguard. Up here, Holyhead. Cross, down, over, Norwich. Down, around, boom, Dover. Boom, 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 boom. Boom. Did it. Yeah.
I think it's a great adventure, and I want to sponsor Ecomare. Our museum want to sponsor that you can go free to Ecomare and the Koog.
Egmar, what is that?
Seals. You can go to the seals in the Koog. It's a nature museum.
Yeah.
And you have to be there.
Yeah.
You are on this island.
Okay, where is it?
On the Koog.
Where is that?
Where you upstairs, I shall show you on the map.
Okay.
Yes?
Yeah.
Is this a free ticket? They want to stamp it. It's a free ticket to Ecomare.
Hey, thank you so much. That's really cool.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I appreciate that. I don't know where I'm going, but I'm going somewhere else. Hey, look. It's Oblivion. With the cross-dressing stream. What is this? What is this? What is that? What is this? It's all in Dutch. This whale stuff? Oh, whale oil?
Het helpt om droom bij elkaar te zoeken en elkaar gezelschap te houden.
This is whale parts?
Mijn zuster kleren van de stof die haar man gestuurd heeft. Onder het werk fantaseren we dan graag wat we doen als onze lieve mannetjes weer bij ons zijn. Nee, de familie zou het niet zo best hebben.
Graag. Het heeft de kleur van goud, maar het is voor vele dagen.
Here we go. It's a nice boat. Wait, is this all drawn on the chalk? No, I'm not gonna touch it. It's got these little things in erased chalk and stuff. This dried whale? Okay. What's this?
Als ik aan Texel denk, denk ik aan 5.
It's more. Oh, ship logs, where it went? Or where these different places went? You guys know?
De zee leek zich ergens gevuld te hebben met extra water. En de golven, die waren zo hoog.
I don't know where I'm going, but I'm excited. What's that? Okay, that's where I came from. Oh, no, there's more over here. Is the captain's quarters? No, this is a house. Look at this view. You have a host and a sub? Oh. Oh, I do. Oh, this wild of mine. Thank you so much for the host. Sorry I didn't see that. I apologize for missing that. This wild of mine. I was distracted. But thank you so much. This wild of mine. I'm gonna let it shine. Appreciate that. And Pocket Barf. Oh, that's quite the name. Thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the Twitch Hikers. Thank you. And Diamond Dog. Thanks for the 2-month resub. Appreciate that. Just wanna go over. Did they find this dress? I still really like this place. Yeah, this is really cool. I bet these little models they made take a ton of time to produce. I like this place. The seagulls are in the mood. The seagulls are scary. They poop on you. They poop on you. Been pooped on twice by seagulls, once by another type of bird. Okay, like, just want to try this one more time. Okay, we'll try a different colored boat. I am green this time. Green boat. Alright, sail up. Here we go, we're off. We're off. Can I turn it off? Can I? Oh, see, this one actually works. It turns off. The sail turns off. Wait, do I need to pick something up here? Okay, let me sail up. Spin around. I feel like I have to go to this port first or something. Okay. Can I like pick up goods? Drop off goods? I'm not sure. There's a thing to like drop off and pick up goods. It looks like, but I'm not sure. It doesn't. I don't see anything happen when I do it. Anyway, let's go to the other port and see what happens. Now there's a hurricane in the way, so that's a problem. We'll go behind it. We'll go behind it. Behind the hurricane. Classic maneuver. Oh god, no, not, oh god. Okay, into the hurricane. Okay, I got a little too close. Let's just quickly try that again. Oh, no, that's the wrong way. That's the wrong way. Might have got killed by a hurricane. It happens. Alright. Oh, we're trucking along now. Okay, so I gotta go in. Okay, this hurricane's in a bad spot though. Okay, so I might have destroyed 2 ships so far without actually successfully delivering or dropping off a load. But okay, we're in a bad spot here. Let's get out of here. Let's get out of here. Let's go around this island here. We're gonna go around this island and in there. We're gonna loop in there. Yeah. Oh god, let's not hit the island. Alright. Okay, we slowed down significantly. Okay. Oh god. Oh, now we're picking up speed. Oh god. Oh god. Okay. So I'm here. Do I do something? Oh, I did something. Now what? Okay, but now I'm stuck because I hit the island. Oh, there we go. Here we go. Oh god. Okay, we're gonna go this way, and then we're gonna go this way. Yep. Perfect. No, go faster. You gotta go faster. But not that way. No, not that way. Not that way. No. Okay, I got. Okay, I lost 3 boats. It's hard to carry the camera and try and point it. Or I just suck at sailing. Don't give me control of a boat. Yeah, Rob was telling me how the shape of the island has changed significantly as they've reclaimed some land and put up dikes and stuff like that. Professional. Alright, let's go up. Okay.
You're now here?
Yep.
And it's there.
It's there?
Ecomar. It's called.
Can you
Yeah.
put that in the map? Ecomar. And what's there again?
The situation. seals. En het, Gerrit, hoe zeg je in het Engels gewoon even netjes wat ecomare is?
Museum.
Yeah.
And they have their seals.
Ja.
Which they find on the beach.
Yeah.
They view them, and if they are good health,
Yeah.
back in the sea.
Okay.
Yes.
Oh, okay. No, I understand. Okay. Yeah. All right. Thank you.
There are crabs and fishes and it's everything what we found on the beach in the sea.
Yeah.
It's there.
Okay. All right. Yeah. I'll definitely check it out. Yeah. Thank you. All right. Where should I head to next? I went down there.
Yes, and then yes.
Okay. Ooh, this is all like finds from shipwrecks. Fabrics, shoes. Okay, that lighting isn't very good. Let's go down here. Comb, belt buckles, buttons, pottery. Wow, can you just like... You can, okay. Most of these empty? Seem to be okay. Pottery, shoes. Ooh. A wreck full of shards. A sunken early 19th century three-master loaded with shards. What's shards? This was discovered by Texel divers in 2005 after a shrimp cutter had received a special bycatch in the net, a coffin full of machetes. That would be an interesting find. The wreck was on the Zuidwal, a sandbank near Oudtschild, which was used in the past to dock damaged ship. As the wreck was washed free, the divers discovered the huge ship's cargo. Thousands of bricks lay in the sand, and dozens of crates and barrels filled with tools, in between heaps of pottery, glass, and porcelain fragments, both of costly crockery and pottery for everyday use. The divers gave the wreck an appropriate name, the pottery wreck. Pottery. Those sewing needles are things just in a bundle. Bricks, good. Nails, knives. Don't know what those are. Shovel heads. Yeah. These would be the machetes then, I guess. Pottery. Oh, these are cool. Oh, it gives a timeline on the boat too. The Peter Anthony leaves Amsterdam. Ship reaches the Texel Road and anchors in the Nieup Deep. The ropes break, but it manages to re-anchor. Even more cargo and 2 passengers are welcomed aboard. Peter Anthony anchors on the Texel Gat, waiting for favorable wind. So yeah, they'd anchor on this side of the island, waiting for favorable wind to leave. Pottery. What's this? What are you? I don't know what you are. Those fire pokers. Maybe? I don't know. Maybe not? What are they? What do you do with these? I think I lied to you. What are these? Alright, today's a tourist day, I think. Oh, these ones escape. Some of them, it seems, without breaking. Like, there's broken ones, but a lot of them made it out okay. Good job, pottery.
Oh, okay. So the ship breaks free from its anchors during a storm. Springs a leak on the sandbank. Storm fades. They start to try and salvage. The keel is broken. Salvage operations are abandoned. An auction of salvage goods. So they salvaged as much as they could, but the rest sunk. And then in 2000, that was 1823. And then in 2005, they found it. Ooh, these are cool plates. So these would all be early 1800s. From a wreck. Wow, so much pottery. Look at all that. Those pipes. There's a lot of pipes if it's this. Knives. What's this? I don't know. Ooh, bell. Tell me about it. I think, is that Dutch or German? Okay, they don't have an English option. Oh, what's this? What are you? Trading goods. Well, what is it a case? Had goods in. More of these pokey thingies. Those, they look like ski poles. Right there, and then the handles on the end. Oh, more machetes. Ooh, is it a hide? Some kind. WTF rifles, dude? What is? Over there? Rifles? Are you saying that's a rifle? I don't think those are rifles. Also, did they have rifles in the early 1800s? Because the word rifle comes from, like, having a rifled barrel, which spins the round, which makes it fly straighter. Behind to the right. What do you mean behind to the right? Behind to the right of what? Muskets. Muskets? I did not see muskets. Pottery and machetes. That's a nice cannon. teapots. Like shovel-y things? Nails. And like axe heads and something. Oh. There's a ship's anchor. Behind to the ring. The shrap you passed. I don't know what you're saying. 4-inch thick steel. I don't know what you're... These are pulleys and stuff. That's kind of cool. Wood and rigging of the ship. Some dude. Past the door, something that was bent back. Don't know what that is. All the rope is like fused together. That's kind of cool. Cannonballs. Oh, that's like the shot that's like tied together. What's that meant for? Taking out rigging and stuff on other boats? No VODs from today's going into charity dinner? As far as I know, there should be. When did the VOD end? Like, is there just no VOD for that day at all? In here. Oh, navigational tools. That's what it says, but I don't know what that is. This says navigational tools as well. Let me see. It's on Dutch. I think these, like, just like this type of stuff is like, I feel like connects you most to that time, where it's actual fabric material, shoes, and some boots. Comb and stuff like that. Those personal items. There's a free ticket for it. I think it's where they like they got like actual living wildlife there, seals and like crabs and stuff like that, and you can like look at them all and stuff. So we're gonna hitchhike over there after. Seal rescue place, yeah, there you go. So this windmill works. It's an operation, but they only run it one day a week, and you can actually buy like milled grain and stuff produced by this windmill. How was your sleep? Excellent. Sleep was excellent. Are they actually growing stuff right now? Go there and say, oh, look at this. I can't read anything about anything. Those are some good big propellers. I think everything's here. Or everything's open at this museum. This is a library. Anyway, let's see what it is. Library. Looks like it's like storage right now. I feel like I'm not supposed to be here. But it has like a tourist sign outside. Like, it's got like the sign describing everything and everything. Okay, let's go in the windmill. We're going in the windmill. That'll be exciting. Entrance. Okay. So windmill turns this somehow, which turns this band thing somehow, and then you mill it there, I'm guessing. Is it sponsors or something? What's this? I don't know what that is. What's this? Or is this where stuff gets milled and then goes through here? I don't know how it works. How do you work? Okay, let's go with it. Explore. That's the motor to turn the windmill. Isn't the whole purpose of a windmill using the power of wind to run the mill? Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah, there's more up here. It's a big thingy. 1902? Is that when it's from? Is this made in 1902? Those are some big gears. I like that. Go to the city where content is. I like what I'm doing. Most RL streamers stream in a city, so you can find other people in a city. Hey, White Flame. Milled grain and stuff like that? Got a descriptive video that might describe it. Problem is it's all in Dutch. that's a different place. We don't want to go there yet. We want to go up higher in the windmill. Turn on the windmill? I don't think I can. Oh. Right. Ah. Up. This one's not in operation anymore. Rob was saying this one is in operation. They only run it 1 day a week though. And you can buy the grain here, apparently. Different types of grain, I guess. Let's go to the top. Been hungry yet? No. Oh. We've gotten to the end here. Can't go up there. It's where the power supply is. Anyway. You want to visit every single one of those islands? No. Maybe if I could like hitchhike along each one and like take a ferry from one to the next, but that's not how the ferries work. In the summer, apparently, you can take a ferry from this island to the next island, but not in the winter. But for the most part, you have to go back to the mainland and then further along the mainland, and then take a separate ferry. So I'd have to be like backtracking everywhere. Like today, when I leave here, I'll have to take a ferry off the island. Bridges into a different building. It's a new building. Windmill. New building. What is this? Why do they have plastic hanging on here? It's just saying something about pollution. Hey, NASA says. Why is there plastic? Why is it all the same type of plastic? I don't want you to touch their plastic. Plastic bottles and lids, but it looks like a lamp. Walk from the mainland to the islands when it's low tide, but I doubt people are doing that in the winter. From this island? Maybe some islands out. It's like quite a gap between this island and the mainland. Okay. Plastic with plastic. Hanging plastic. Some stuff has English translations, but for the past while there hasn't been English translations. Science encounters art. See, but then you have an English title. But then the description's in Dutch. Which makes sense, I'm in the Netherlands. Ooh. I'm an owl. That's a nice model of boat. This is it says War Brig Irene. It's called Irene. The Irene was constructed as an English warship in Hythe, England in 1806, named the Grasshopper. It served in the Royal Navy for the next 5 years. On Christmas Day 1811, the ship ran aground on the Haxgranden near Texel, and nearly undamaged. Ship was a prize for the Dutch, who were at war with the English at the time. The brig sailed out again in 1812, now under Dutch flag and named Irene, after successful years of service in the Royal Dutch Navy, including in the East Indies and the Mediterranean. The ship was scrapped in 1822. So, English vessel ran aground like on a sandbar, and then Dutch were like, ours now. But this one, oh, this one's pretty nice. I like this one. This one's flute. Time will tell. What's that mean? The flute was the classic trading vessel of the 17th century. This freighter's pear-shaped design allowed it to transport a large cargo while maintaining a small draft. Also minimized transport costs, as the narrow deck and triple rigging only required a small crew. The flute was mostly used in the European coastal trade from the Baltic to the Levant. The Dutch East India Company also used flutes, but mostly in the inter-Asian trade. Flutes. They were doing some excavations at a fortress, and they found the remains of a medieval seawall. Most of the things are because I just got affiliate. Oh, PDA couple, you got affiliate. Very nice. Ooh. Lego Fairy. Model Fairy. Wait, what's this? Does it simulate driving on the ferry? What do I do? Okay. Oh shit. Fuck. That's true. Fuck. What am I doing? What do I do? What? I don't know what I'm supposed to do with this. What's my goal? Fuck. Okay. Alright. My goal is to load the ferry efficiently, I guess. problem? Oh, there's a weight distribution. Okay, it gives you weight distribution. Okay, fuck. Alright, I'm sorry. I know it's bad. Okay, alright. Oh, weight. Okay, no, we don't want weight over there. Okay, now I know there's a weight thing. You need to stop. Fuck. That is. Oh no. What do you want from me? I can't. Okay, so I can't put that. Okay. So I can't put this truck on. I can't fit. $280 points. That's good. I don't know what that, compared to what I should get. I didn't see the actual weight balancing thing at the very top left corner until I was like, until I got an error being like, you're doing it wrong. Do it better. And I apologized. Ooh. What's that from? Can't read it. Oh, that's a nice coat. Filmzaal.
Ook hier baseert men zich op historische tekeningen en afbeeldingen.
Right. Oh look. You guys. Any frozen waterways you can skate on? Not here. Apparently in northeastern Netherlands there's some places people have been skating on outside. Have you met Chad? What does that mean? Wait, no, it's just here. Okay, gotta go down here. Underwater archaeology. Okay, I can dig it. In before Sea of Thieves comment. There are barrels and what is this in here? Look, loot. Oh, you can't see because it's really dark. That's a box with plates in it. What's this? Is this the thing they put cannons on? Little cannon. Oh, cannon on the ocean floor, but you can't. But you can kind of see it a little bit. Ooh. Push. Oh. Okay. There we go. Now you can see it. About to step inside a reconstruction of the submerged wreck of a ship. Wait, is that what I just entered? This way? Am I doing it backwards? Am I doing it wrong? Probably. Yeah, I think I did that backwards. Okay, that goes back. That goes back to the windmill, I think. Where's this go? What? Water skis? Buoys? Lots of buoys? What an interesting place list. Signs? CRT TVs? CRT TVs are now a museum piece, everyone. Look at that. I can't read what it says about the CRT TVs, but... Oh, this is all garbage taken from the beach? Toys. Toy cars. Lots of these little rings, like things. Great description. Traps. Shoe section. Now the bottle section. Holy, look at this wall of bottles.
Dat zal ook in de crisis geweest zijn. 30 jaar.
There's a lot of bottles.
Ja, ik heb, nou tot vandaag niet, maar ik heb mijn leven lang gehuurd, dus dat gaat altijd doen. Tot welke leeftijd heeft u precies gehuurd? Nou, ik ben nu 80 jaar, 5 jaar geleden, 75. Toen was ik nog wel op strand, ja. En ik heb nog een tijdje met de jeep opgehuurd.
If there's an earthquake, this is gonna suck.
Makkelijker. Alleen ik moest het wel van strand sjouwen, maar ik had de jeep in duinen staan en dan kon ik er een goede vracht op.
That's insane.
Nou, dat ging prima. En meestal ging de vrouw dan nog mee. Maar toen had ik een keer onderweg...
How long have they been accumulating bottles?
De vrouw zo bang dat die dorst nooit meer mee. Maar het
Absolute vodka. Something a little more modern. Don't have earthquakes? It's probably still possible to have a minor earthquake here, isn't it? Or is there no such thing as earthquakes? There's no tectonic movement at all. What? Is this a... Is this a gun? They found this on the beach? Whole propeller? Really? Is it plane propeller? Hard hats? So many things. His total world natural apocalypse pretty safe here in ocean areas. No earthquakes, what about tsunamis? Huh? Or right on the ocean. This really low-lying area. A lot of this island is below sea level. Huh? Rising sea levels, global warming. Huh? Just a bunch of cigarettes? Wonder if they were still okay when they washed up on shore. UK had an earthquake quite a few years ago, and my brother thought it was me moving. Yeah, 5.8 would be enough to knock a lot of those bottles off. Depends how it shakes. Okay, you can go do not enter without permission, Captain. Okay, I don't have permission, Captain. I see, it's 2 shots create a tsunami. Is it? What if the tsunami was created a little bit offshore, and then as it gets shallow, that pushes the wave up? So it'd just be a higher tsunami. Right? When a tsunami comes into the bay, that's when it actually like looks like a wave. When it's over the ocean, it doesn't really look like much. It's kind of interesting. I like this room. Oh, there's so many buildings. Can I just like go in all of them? Okay, I started over there. Let's just go over here. Sorry? Do you speak any English?
Yes.
Yeah.
You're taking it with you're speaking it in.
With this?
Yeah.
Yeah, like I make a documentary on hitchhiking.
Documentary.
Yeah, so but I got dropped off here and they recommended I check out the museum, so
Yes.
I asked if I could film at the museum and they said yes, so just wandering around checking out the
Oh, that's nice.
yeah.
You can go inside.
all these buildings.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. That's nice.
Check them out. Have a good one. Yeah. See, this is freezing, but you couldn't skate on it quite yet. Can't quite skate on it. New building. Right, so this, some kind of shop room. Ooh. Pure new wool sweater.
Clogs.
Yeah, I didn't actually think people wore clogs, but last time I was in the Netherlands, I got invited over to this girl I met's parents' house, south of Rotterdam, and her dad, like when he was going out into the backyard to like do something in the garden in the back or something, he just put on wooden clogs, and those were his backyard shoes. Forge? Is that what that is? Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Forge. Also, there's a lathe over there. I'm guessing that's a drill press there. So, there's a few things here. What's this? What's this hole in the ground? A rejected millstone was often used in a forge as a bench for fitting cart wheels with a new iron tread. What's that? The hub of the wheel fit in the hole in the middle, and the stone withstood the heat of forging. Huh. That was loud. Woke up the whole neighborhood. Bakery. Bakery. They've got bread. They've got... Is this a grinder thingy? What does it do? Can I move it? No, I cannot. Can I open it? Ah, coffee grinder. It's so loud, those bells. Ooh. It's for the oven. Scale. Nice. That workshop is still used. Looks well kept for most. It's very possible. Some nice bikes with some seats that have seen better days. Can you just go into all these? Fishermen's cottages. I don't know. Carpenter's cottage. Yeah, you can go in these. Yeah, it's all set up. The guy over there, I just thought, he's like, yeah, you can go in there. I'm like, can I go in? We got books on the table, what's the... What's the... Oh, a little workshop. Boots. Sewing machine. Horsehair brush. Oh, some shoe polish. I could use some of that for my boots. Checked out the lighthouse at the top of the island yet? No, I haven't. No, that's the thing. Woo! It's like snow raining. It's icing. Is this supposed to be it? An outhouse. Okay. It's got an outhouse. That just goes into the... Is this drops into the canal thing? That doesn't seem very sanitary. Okay, we'll check out the fishermen's cottages.
Dat was wel een echte pakken. En wilt u ook zo'n
Comes with a fake child and everything.
dan moet u op de derde vraag ook het juiste antwoord geven.
And a running sink. Is this one? This one to open? Okay, maybe not. Do. just want to point out, if actually it's kind of frozen, but not completely frozen underneath the outhouse. Like, if it is just frozen over, then that just is, it would look silly. You like come to walk past the lighthouse and it's just, yeah. It's over here. What's this? Forerunner of the crane. Capstan. Situated on the deck sailing ships. Oh, you guys would know this from CFD. To hoist the anchor and sails, sometimes weighing hundreds of kilos by hand. The spokes were worked by crew members. Can you move it? No, it doesn't move. It doesn't move. There's half a ship. Woodworking shop. Hitchhiking. Well, yeah, we were having this problem yesterday, and then people complained about crackling audio, and then I unplugged the mic, and then people complained about not being able to hear because the directional mic is much louder than the stock mic. I don't really. Oh, this is cool. Shipwreck. Let me go in there. Look, treasure. Oh. Does it actually affect it? Can I turn? I don't think it does anything. What is this? I'm not turning. Zoe clicked. I don't know what you do. You're not buttons to your lights. The rudder's broken. We've lost control of the vessel. I think we're going down. There's a buoy ahead. Maybe? We actually are turning left. But is that just naturally how it's supposed to go? I'm trying to get to this buoy. No, it turned off. What if I spin it hard this way? It's going to turn back right in relation to the buoy? It seems to be turning right. Okay. Just very slowly. I guess you can't expect it to be very super nimble. I like the music's very fitting. What's this supposed to be? What's this? Is this a simulated fish shop? Okay, this is kind of creepy. This is a little bit creepy. I don't know if I like this. Also, this lady's face is a whole lot. The screen's a lot brighter than everyone else's face. I don't know if I like this. What did they ask these people to be like, yo, would you like to have your face on a loop? On a mannequin? Very nice. Okay, you look like you're feeling a little awkward, lady. You're just kind of looking up at the sky, looking left and right up. You're looking a little bright, rather angelic. Oh, okay, so these are customers. I'm working here. Okay, I gotta work this cash register. He looks really upset. I think he's last in line. He's got nice hair though. Alright, so you want the cod and this flat looking fish. That'll be 12 pounds, 55 total. Okay, it doesn't work. There's actually people trapped inside. What is this? Episode of Black Mirror? What's that do? This is an ore. Maybe? No? A big thing? Maybe someone can translate that. Royspen van Uck. Oh, okay, you need more close up. Death Star. This place, yeah, it is big. I keep finding random new places, and then these places are a lot bigger than I expect them to be. Fish nets, model fishing boats, bigger model boats. Hey, Ginger Ninja. A dude. So it's the style of the day. He's got a pipe and some tobacco. These lads. Looking good. Looking good. Models of different vessels. What is this? Why are they all stringed? Was there stairs down over here? there anyone in the museum? There's only a few people. It's very much the off season here. It's probably for tourists in the summer. This island, but it's not popular right now. I really like this shipwreck. This is really cool. Right. It's snowing. My body. Probably go there. Some more skiffs. Beach guards use rescue launches during life-saving activities. This kind was used along the Dutch coast and the Wadden Islands from 1940 to 1990. These clinker-built wooden sloops have now been replaced by polyester boats and rubber dinghies. What, they used these for rescue until the 1990? Lifeboat from Compass 1. It's ran aground on the Texel coast on Sunday, January 12, 1986. Oh god, no. It's classic setting here. The dog has a life vest as well. Okay, I was in this building. Alright, I think I've done most of this. Hold up, I have a guide thing. Been there. Yeah, I think I've been all these places. It's cold out today. With the wind. It's not a heavy one, it's just cold. Is Bell back where you were? I found the bell up at the top floor of this one. Hey, can I have some tea?
Yeah.
Actually, could I have an apple tart too? That looks good.
Thank you. And here then you get out a tea bag.
Oh, perfect.
Do you have cards? 20 cards?
Yeah.
Ja, maar de melk, als we het komt door de melk, want hij kan niet zo warm door de verbrande melk. Daar, je mag hem niet. Kijk, is dat dan beter?
Ja, ik zal het even doen. Dit is een beetje... Maar ik denk dat het dezelfde... Ja, ik denk het wel.
30 cents?
20? And this is yes, so yes? And
I don't think I have 5 cents.
you get 5 cents from me?
Okay.
And 5.
And 5. Beauty, thank you.
You're welcome. And a tea bag you can
Lemon, Earl Grey, Ceylon, Rubios, apple cider. Earl Grey. That's all you guys can talk about since I'm in the Netherlands. Weed this, weed that. Look at this fork. With a nice couple served for dinner. They made like a vegetarian like roasted veggies and lentils and stuff with some cheese from Syria. And the cheese is actually really nice, melted in there. And then a dessert of yogurt and granola, homemade granola. So he made his own blend. Cheesecake fork made for cutting. Move overlay, I can't see who. We've put it up there before and people complain, we put it down there and people complain. By the pot. Okay. See, I have to see how far away the other one is. Other place we want to go. 15-minute drive, 2-hour walk. Okay, this is going to be interesting. I have to hitchhike there. What's the other museum you gotten into? Ecomare? It's like a wildlife rescue. Hey man, how can I stream from Spain? Cell phone plan. To do a basic outdoor IRL stream, you don't need much. Just a phone and a cell plan. Does Spain have decent coverage? I can't answer that. I've never tried to stream in Spain. Holocaust Museum will be... Is there a Holocaust Museum in the Netherlands? The Alcatraz will stream in Spain in a few days. Will they? So, yeah, who was asking? That was Jeremy TV stream. Awkwards_travel. What? Wait, is it awkward_travels or awkwards_travel? Awkward. Anyway, check out their stream. They've got a beautiful setup, and you'll see how stable they'll be able to do it there. Walking remote Camino de Santiago. See, that I won't know. And you're going through remote areas, and there's less likely that you'll have a decent signal when you go through remote hiking areas. That is a very popular tourist destination, so they might have cellular towers just for that, the Camino, but I'm not sure, because I haven't been there. Places in the Netherlands you're going to visit? No idea. I didn't plan on coming here, I just showed up here. Just ended up here. Exactly, brother, but I want to be the first to stream it. Go to opensignal.com. Go to Spain, coverage maps, and it will show you approximately what the coverage is in that region. As unless someone streamed there, they won't be able to tell you. That's going to be your best bet without talking to someone that's actually streamed there.
Oh yeah, boss. Yes, okay. Everything good is nasty. No one buys for free. And ain't nothing good unless you play with it. Yeah.
Let's make it sweet. A little sweetness in my life. Jeremy, a TV stream. Hey, thank you for subscribing with Twitch Prime. Welcome to the Twitch Hikers. Do let me know if you do the Camino stream. I've heard great things about the trail. Be curious to see if it works out. see. Let me know if the crackling slows down. Or stops completely. Hey, Pause and Pose. How are you today? You miss Izzy? I liked hanging out with Izzy. She's fun. It's gone? Okay. And it's electrical interference from the charging cable. Sometimes the charging doesn't do that, other times the charging does do that. Still in the last couple days, you're still welcome to join me for food or tea wherever on my cost. Oh, in Friesland. Which region is that again? Like, geographically, like northeast, southeast, southwest, northwest, middle. Do it again, did it before, just not sure not to stream it. Not sure not to stream it? What do you mean? You're not sure if you can stream it? But no, I agree. It's not everyone would be capable of doing that trail, but many people have heard of it. And if you're not able to do it, it'd be interesting for them to come along live as it does get walked. Friesland is in the north-north. Oh, okay. I'm generally headed that way. I think you're in Friesland already? I don't know. I'm in Texel. I'm on an island. More people are showing up. So, I'm in the eastern port town. I need to get through the main town in the center. And there's pretty much nothing over there. Well, no, there's some houses over there. Okay, no stuff over there. There's a town over there. But where it actually is, the Icomare, there's not much there. Staying Texel tonight too? I have no idea. No idea. I might run out of daylight here because I do have to go to. I got a free ticket to the Icomare, so gotta go check it out. And then I'd have to hitchhike back to where the ferry is and then get back to the mainland. So we'll see. Try hitch boats from on. I don't think there's going to be much traffic. I don't think there won't be. Have you been to the mainland yet? Yeah, like, I was in Amsterdam, just outside Amsterdam yesterday morning. Gonna hitch ride on bicycle. Goal. Hopefully it happens. Probably won't. TV stream. On certain times you can walk to the mainland. It's called Wadenlopen. Even from Texel you can. So we were saying from other ones, but maybe not Texel, because it's quite a big gap there. I visited Texel. I visited some steel sanctuary there. Irate State. That's where I'm going. Icomare. ride a bicycle pretty much anywhere. We could just ride a bike, that would kind of be fun. But I'd have to get the bike back here. I don't think I can do a one-way journey. Maybe I'll give you a ride from Friesen to Groningen if you want later on, if you want to go there. Fortunately, I appreciate it, but I try not to take rides between places because it's not hitchhiking. From viewers, I try to not take rides from place to place. Also, I need to go to, unless I'm doing something horribly wrong, and I don't know what I could be doing wrong. This Black Diamond Revolt I got, the new headlamp, because I lost my other one, I cannot get it to charge. Right. So it turns on a little bit, and you see a little bit of light, but the battery light's flashing, as in it's dead, and then it kind of turns off. And I charged it overnight last night, and before that, maybe it didn't like the battery I was charging it with, so I charged it all day with a battery. It was plugged in, and it was flashing as if it was charging, and it didn't work. So then I charged it all night last night, plugged into a wall, and it's still flashing red battery. Maybe I should actually read the manual, or something's wrong, or the batteries they gave me were bunk. So, packaging, in case that happens. It could just be as simple as they gave you bad batteries. So, this place is getting busy. So we're to see the full stream time on mobile. Actually, I don't know how that works. I know it definitely cuts it off if you switch to from portrait to landscape. You might see a little bit more. Shows your camera setup. I did a little bit earlier in a mirror, but unless I find another mirror, it's hard for me to show you on stream because, yeah. Actually, can a mod change it? I think we're day 69. I forgot to change the date this morning because I was rushing to turn it on. Oh yeah, there's a spot for the trays. Okay. Put the tray there. Then I'm going to get my stuff together in my backpack. And I'm going to try and get to that other one. So let's do that. I step by the washroom and then go? Yeah. How many rides so far today? I haven't had any rides. Well, like I got a lift from Rob from their town to this coastal town to see this museum. I'm not sure if that counts or not, but. Do you need to go? Read the mainland from Texel every hour at the whole hour. Okay, so it's a half hour from the mainland to Texel at the hour, Texel to the mainland. Okay. I'll go to the washroom, then I'll get my stuff. Be right back. ski scarf. No, it's a buff. It's a brand of these things. City I'm in right now. I forget what it's called. One of the towns on Texel, which is an island, northern Netherlands. Yeah, I'm heading there right now. And thank you very much for sponsoring that. That's awesome. Have a great day. See ya. All right. Which way do I go? Maps. This way. Denberg. That's where I need to get through. Let's go this way, away from the coast. Sponsoring what? That's how she described it. They gave me a free ticket to another museum there because she said she thought it was interesting what I was doing. Texel. Water sport, camping, cladding. Winter cladding. What does that mean? Camping store. I kind of want to... This looks like a small town outdoor stop, but I just want to quickly stop in here. Hi. It's like camping stuff upstairs?
Yes, of course. Yes.
Awesome.
What do you need?
I just wanted to browse quickly, yeah.
Okay.
Lots of fishing and stuff. Okay, we got some foam roll-ups. Sleeping bags. It's limited on the camping front. What do you do on days where it's like crap weather? Deal with it? Be uncomfortable? Still camp outside in the snow and everything, it's not bad. Schnauzelbeck? No, they don't have one here. There's not a lot of like backpacking camping. Interesting. Go snorkeling. Thanks. Headlamp, I got one yesterday, but I can't get it to work. I can't get it to charge. The one you have has a broken valve. What, my sleeping? My schnozzle? Yeah, but they don't have anything like that there. It's just a little bit of camping equipment, and it's not the type I need. Not the type I need.
Oh yeah, Bob. Everything good is nasty. Ain't nothing good unless you play with it. Yeah.
Have a good time in my home
So we just walk
country,
this way, eventually
Netherlands.
get to the next town. So I just keep walking this way, but once I get to the edge of town, I start hitchhiking. Too awkward for you. Thank you for the 3-month resub. Appreciate that. Too awkward for you. Have a good time in my home country. Oh, this is your home country. Well, I'm loving it here so far. People have been so friendly. Every move you make, that is my heaven. Do, 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 Interesting bench. Alright, let's do some small island hitchhiking. Are you ready? Alright, what's the next town called? So when someone pulls over. Denberg. We're pretty much at the edge of town here. Hey. You streaming on data? Yeah. I have unlimited international data through unlimitedirl.com. The battery came with. Yeah, it's the battery it came with, but I tried to charge it all yesterday via a mobile battery because it's USB rechargeable, and it was flashing as if it was charging. But I unplugged it at the end of the day and tried to use it, and the battery sign was still flashing like it was dead. So I plugged it in via a wall overnight using a different USB plug to see if that would worked. And I flashed all night. And I tried it this morning, it's still flashing the dead battery. Little red flash. Alright, after this roundabout, I think you want to start. I'm going to throw the content gloves on because it's cold. Content gloves. But yeah, I'd rather it be like -1 and snowing right now than it be 1 or 2 and raining, so I want water to be in its solid state if anything. I'd rather none, but thank you, Chess Passit. Content gloves. People just can't resist them. When you're trying to hitchhike with the content gloves, like, I don't pick up hitchhikers, but look at those gloves, those mitts. Gotta pick them up. Legendary. I think it's transitioning to rain right now, though. It was snowing earlier. It's fairly light, though. Hi. He's rocking Canada Goose. People like Canada Goose here, I guess. Alright. This whole island just has these nice bike paths. It's quite nice. But it's separate from the road. Hitchin seems to pay many thousands of dollars. What do you mean? Hitchhiking's free. It's everything else that costs money. Sleeping in a tent's free. Should purchase some stroopwafels. I got some stroopwafels in my bag. He's walking Canada Goose, do you say? No, he's rocking. And he's wearing Canada Goose jacket, which is a brand. Since you walked a lot? Yeah, I walk quite a bit. Most of my miles are sitting on my butt in the car because I hitchhike. But hitching sometimes involves quite a bit of walking. That's annoying. We're getting rain on the lens. Yeah, misty rain. Look around and see I can. Almost with your hand will be there on the 29th. Hey, thank you, Oozbird. I'll open it up on stream. It's not that North Pickup Hitchhiking Netherlands. How was the experience so far? It's been very quick so far. I've only had to catch. Well, I only actually actively hitchhiked one way, and then I was just offered a lift from a lady that saw me on the ferry, and then offered me a place to stay in their home as well. So it's been good, but I haven't done that much of it. But we'll put that to the test right here.
Hi, ik ga naar de Burg.
Sorry, do you speak English?
Yes, the next village.
Next town? Perfect. Before I hop in, I make like a documentary, a live video documentary on hitchhiking, so I have a camera. It doesn't have to be pointed at you. That's okay? Alright, bag in the back seat? Alright, thank you very much.
To the ferry or just?
I'm going to Icomare.
Ecomare?
Yeah, with the seals.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So next town, and then continuing east from there. Well, thank you for grabbing me.
Yeah. You're welcome.
Are you headed home?
Yes.
To the Met? Is it?
In the Burg.
The Burg.
Yes.
Would you usually pick up someone that's hitchhiking?
Oh, sometimes, yeah. It's not often
that you'll see
they're
someone?
standing along the road. But,
yeah.
I've got a place to sit, so.
Yeah. Well, I appreciate it.
Now, if I'm walking in Den Helder and I want to go ferry, I always try to go with the car that I lived with someone. But not often they.
I know the past 9 months I've been documenting it to show people what it's like to hitchhike in 2018, now 2019, where not too many people hitchhike anymore.
Nee.
And the opinion is not many people will pick you up either. But I usually get around pretty quick. My average wait time on this trip, which has been 2.5 months through like Iceland, England, Scotland, Wales, Ireland, France,
You're
Belgium.
still alive, so it's nice to document.
Yeah. But like, it's been 10-minute wait times on average.
Where shall I bring you? The Albert Heijn? Do you have to lunch or something?
I just had a snack at the museum in the
Do you want to
town I was
go
at.
to the bus station or
I'll be walking or hitchhiking to the
to the Cove?
Yeah, to Ikema. So you don't have to go out of your way anywhere, but that's where I'm headed. So I'll continue generally east. I think.
Where shall I bring you then?
Is there?
Shall I? You have to be near the Pontweg, richting de Koog. That's the easy place to get the lift.
Yeah. Yeah, whatever's easy for you. You don't have to go out of your way any. Because I can walk it if I need to.
I'll bring you to the Albert Heijn and then I'm turning around.
Alright, sounds good. Thank you very much.
They've got free coffee in Albert Heijn.
Free coffee?
Coffee, yeah, some machine.
Free?
Yes.
Wow.
Yeah.
Why is it free?
I don't know.
Oh.
Sometimes they have a plate with cookies or something with it, so
Okay.
if you want to have coffee, go to the Albert Heijn. By the bread order.
Okay.
Now, good
Yeah.
luck.
Alright. Well, thank you so much for the lift. I appreciate that. If you do want to see what I make, like why I have a camera, I'll give you a little card.
Oh.
You can find all my information there.
Right. Thank you.
What's your name?
Bernadette.
Bernadette? Trevor.
Okay.
Nice
Thank
to meet you.
Bye bye.
Bye. See ya.
Bye.
Thanks again. Alright, well that was quick. People seem okay with picking up hitchhikers. What's like American hitchhiking when everyone has guns? Well, quite a few people have guns, but they don't purposely shoot it at you. Oh, it's rain now. I'm gonna put the hat on you. It's annoying. Why can't it just stay as snow? Anyone tried to attack you because you hitchhike? No. Except for some people on Twitch verbally. I don't know what they're trying to accomplish there. Okay, just down that street, that way. Maybe that street? It's 5.4 kilometers away. Anyway, let's go this way. That's what the bear... Ed gave it to me. And the bear's named Ed. Bear's getting a little bit wet. When you travel, the more you realize we're all the same. Yeah. Yeah, at our core, humans are very, very, very similar. There's cultural differences, but yeah, at their core, a human is a human. Where are the 40,000 sheeps? It's all of you on Twitch. You're all sheep. Sheeple. Believe what the man tells you to believe. Are your feet super achy by now? No, my feet are very much used to what I do because I do it every day. The first couple days of a trip are the most achy, as your feet, your body in general just adapts to the conditions you put it through. Rain's coming down good. I'm being EU for a hitch? I have no idea. So how much is it supposed to rain today? Should go to Australia. I've already hitchhiked from the east coast to the west coast, Gold Coast to Perth. Just a mix of precipitation all day. It's probably going to rain on and off. Well, next little bit doesn't look... It's very variable. Like, it's like 50% chance of rain every single day. They're like, we don't really know what it's going to be, but it's not going to be that nice. Yeah, well, anyway. Let's get to this eco-mare before it's too late. That way. Ever been picked up by a horse and buggy? Never a horse and buggy. Goals. Hitch goals. It's open until 5? Okay. Oh, what do we got? 4 hours? It's under 4 hours. $20 here. I'd rather it be like -5 right now and snowing than like whatever it is, 1 or 2, and raining. This gets everything wet. If it's just like dry snow, it kind of just flakes off you. It's much easier to manage. Let's go to Eastern Europe on the countryside, still horse and buggies. I've seen a couple horse and buggies. Like in the UK, just randomly there's like some dude like strolling on by on a horse and buggy. But it's like a one-man horse and buggy thing. Like they're out there in different places. It's not very common. Should actually do some work instead of watching Hitch. That's a horrible idea. That's a horrible idea. Productivity, doing things. Sounds horrible. Alright, don't fall. Alright, cool. Let's go see some seals. Maybe I can adopt a seal, and I can have a hitchhiking partner of a seal. Well, it'll be a interesting combination. We'll have a seal, we'll have a teddy bear, and we'll have your own Canadian, friendly neighborhood Canadian. Oh, hitchhiking together. Okay, you need to cover that. Okay, but that's too much. But that's not enough. Ah. During the English weather, but this is Dutch weather. How did you get a teddy bear? Ed the bear gave it to me, and then we named the bear Ed. So that's Ed the bear, given to me by Ed the bear. Okay, now you gotta cover the lens a little bit more. You're still getting splatter on there. Naming names, yes or no, has anyone that's ever picked you up these 6 days gave you any worry, even momentarily? Or like only like some driving decisions here and there. I haven't actually felt threatened by anyone that's picked me up. Okay, no, it's not working. I'm gonna have to cover part of the thing like this and wipe the lens. Okay, and these gloves are now getting wet. This sucks. Why can't you be snow? Why can't you just be snow instead? Still the egg box rain cover? Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Just snow instead. You can precipitate. Just be white. Snow, please. Like waterproof, it's water resistant. Same weather like in Berlin. It's cold rain. The bear is gonna get wet and mucky, and he'll be okay for a little bit of rain. It's polyester fill. But yeah, that's why I didn't really want to bring him for too long, because he's gonna be exposed to the elements. Unless I like put him in a plastic bag, there's not much I can do for him. Point stream with the waterproof phone. There's limited phones that actually do what I want them to do. I absolutely hate Samsung phones. Like, what? Alex streams in the Samsung S8 Active, which is waterproof. Well, anyway, like, if I had nothing on there, you'd have water all over the lens, so the optics would be screwed. Even if this phone was fine. Samsung front-facing cameras have horrible autofocus issues, and you can't turn it off. Off to see the seals? Yeah. Just gotta figure out which way I'm going to see the seals. I tried to stream on an S8 and I hated it so much. It made me cry. I'm just gonna connect up with this road down here, then go right and then straight for a while, then left. Okay. Try to find a little red Gore-Tex coat for yeah. Maybe they'll have like a sample size one given to some retailers or something to model sample. I hitched a TFO Bemmer Dave. Gave you a lift near Dover. Is it actually you, Dave? The real Dave? If so, thank you for giving me a lift. Thanks for having our nice conversation. I enjoyed it thoroughly. Hitchhike Germany. I'm not sure if I will on this trip. There's actually a decent chance if I continue north. Well, northeast, I guess. 6 Fahrenheit. So data plan, are you on? How much does it cost? It's unlimited IRL.com's unlimited international plan, and it costs $300 US a month for unlimited, unthrottled data, essentially everywhere in the world. And I can connect to any network. I'm on KPN right now in Netherlands, but I want to go to T-Mobile, I can go to T-Mobile. If I want to go to Vodafone, I can go to Vodafone. There's one other main one. I can go to that. I just have flexibility to connect to whatever network is best at that particular moment in time. I think it's great going to all these places, but every time I watch you, I only see you walking. Not much fun. Well, it is fun to me. Different people enjoy different things. I'm walking to a road where I can hitchhike on, and then I'm going to hitchhike and go to an eco-mare where they rescue seals. Check that out. I'll Charles Strimus use it, I imagine? Yeah. As far as I know, it's the only one of its type, which is unlimited international data, just unthrottled. If you're trying to find a plan and be like, this one's unlimited, it's probably actually not. You might have to look at the fine print, or use it and then realize that they'll limit you. But it's not 6 degrees Fahrenheit. It can be 34, 35, 36, 37, I don't know. It's above freezing because water is, or the precipitation is rain. But it's not that much above zero. It was snowing earlier. Discreet Games. Thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the Twitch Hikers. Fahrenheit, it feels like 21. Is that what it is? Why can't it just be enough to freeze? Just be snow. I'd love that. That hasn't been updated. It doesn't show us on Texel. Okay, it gets updated as Marlies finds time. One of my mods. There are complaints about temperature. Come where I live, it's -20. Are you trying to run a live stream in -20? Camp in -20 and spend most of your day outside in -20? Or do you go from your home to your car to your work and the reverse of that to go home? And so the best bike lanes, I'd agree. They're everywhere. Like every road has a separate bike lane. Hey, thanks for stopping. I'm headed to Ecomare, that way. I have a camera. Is that something you're okay having in your car? Yeah. Okay. Big in the back. Thanks for grabbing me.
Put your belt on.
Yeah. Where are you headed to?
To Ekelmeijer.
Oh, you are?
Yeah.
Oh. Do you work?
Yeah.
Volunteer? Okay. Oh, you work there? Very cool. I was at the museum in like the Maritime Museum with all the boats and stuff.
Yes.
And they gave me a ticket for Ecomar and said I had to check it out. Could you describe what it is?
Ecomar?
Yeah.
It's a little bit like a zoo.
Yeah.
Because we have seals and birds and fish.
Yeah.
But it's also a museum with a lot of skeletons of whales.
Yeah.
And research at the sea by NIOS and Wageningen Marine Research. That's our scientific institutes.
Yeah.
And what else? Big restaurant.
A restaurant, okay. Yeah. I was at the other museum and they said I had to come to Ecomar, so they said they'd give me a ticket to go check it out. I make like a documentary on hitchhiking and the people I meet and the experiences I have, which is why I have the camera. So they let me film around that museum and said I had to go to Ecomar.
We do a lot of field work with school children.
Okay.
So that's something you cannot see in the building, but they are from all over, from the Netherlands, from Belgium, from Germany.
How long have you lived on Texel?
30 years.
30 years, okay. Do you think you'll stay here indefinitely?
Yes.
Yeah?
Yeah.
You like it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm an enthusiastic swimmer.
Mm-hmm.
You can nowhere swim better than in this modern sea.
In the sea here?
Yes.
Really? Do you swim in the winter as well?
3 months not.
Okay.
From the end of November till the beginning of March, I'm swimming in a swimming pool.
Okay.
Tropical swimming pool, but all the other months I'm swimming in the water sea.
Okay.
But with a wetsuit.
Okay. How far do you usually swim?
5, 6, 7 kilometers.
Okay.
But we sometimes swim to Den Helder or to Den Oever, and that's 26 kilometers.
Mm-hmm. That's a long swim.
Yeah.
How long does that take?
Depends on the current.
Yeah.
But last time we did 4 hours, 4.5 hours for 26 kilometers. So strong was the current.
Mm-hmm. from Canada.
Canada.
Yeah.
You are a student or?
I travel full time now. Past 9 months I've been documenting hitchhiking. Went through all 50 US states, all 10 Canadian provinces, and now on this Europe trip. And it's my job to show what hitchhiking's like and the different people you meet and the experiences you have. So that's currently my job. But I was a student. I'm an accounting finance major of all things. What do you do for the ICOMA?
I'm a biologist.
Biologist?
And I give lots of excursions and field work in the summertime.
Okay.
And now I do some work for the exhibition.
Yeah.
And I'm also in the organization involved.
Mm-hmm. And have you been working here the whole 30 years you've been on Texel?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, very nice.
My wife is working at the NIOS, Netherlands Institute for Sea Research.
Yeah.
She's also a biologist.
Okay. Have you always been passionate for, like when you were younger, for biology and all that?
For biology.
Oh.
In common.
porpoises.
Dan gaan ze ook tegelijkertijd zitten. Wij doen hier even omhoog gelijk als we mogen beginnen. We zitten al helemaal klaar. Dus we gaan nog even de handtekeningen laten zien. En aan het eind gaan we afsluiten met een vlakke hand. En dan zie je ook dat ze dat gelijk doorhebben dat ze dat klaar zijn. Zullen we dan niet zeggen dat we afsluiten? Ja.
So long and thanks for all the fish.
Dus je moet ze altijd voor zijn, je moet ze echt wat dieren geven dat je dat niet wil gaan zitten vervelen. De meeste dieren die stranden, die zijn wel vaak ouder dan 8 maanden en die kun je wel weer terugplaatsen als ze weer geholpen zijn. Maar bij hun helaas niet zo. Wat gaan we de laatste? Mijn collega gaat het apporteren laten zien. Dat is eigenlijk hetzelfde wat je met je hond doet. Bijvoorbeeld thuis, het apporteren, gewoon een balletje weggooien. Dat is leuk om te doen. Ik ga met Michael eventjes mijn hand aan laten tikken. Dat is heel erg leuk. Omdat ik best wel enthousiast uit het water. En dan na de voersessie kunt u nog eventjes vragen stellen. Ik denk dat ik aan deze kant blijf. Ja? Dan weet je zelf het doen. Ja? Hoi.
He's fetching little rings. These are porpoises, guys. Or at least that's what the little manual I have says. Don't like including animals? These are rescued animals. As in they were going to die without human intervention.
Nou ja, dit kan gebeuren. Dennis die heeft ook wel hij heeft de laatste tijd best wel last van zijn buik. Als wij buikpijn hebben, dan gaan we ook een beetje zo zitten. Wij buiken ook heel goed zien vandaag ook de gezondheidstraining doen om ze in de gaten te houden. Ja, dieren geven pas heel laat aan dat ze iets hebben. Dus vandaar dat je heel goed op letten. En de gezondheidstraining doen. Vaak heb ik al iets wat een heel verder stadium is. Maar zonder dat ze zwak zijn. Anders worden ze gegeven bijvoorbeeld op 75. Ja. Hebben jullie tot nu toe nog vragen? We waren er net al best wel goed. Nee. Nee? Om 2:30 is de volgende presentatie hier beneden lekker warm. Dus ook te combineren hier beneden met de kijknamen. Het is nou een beetje vroeg, wat ik net al zei. Maar dan kun je mij van de halve s'avonds ook wel even gaan aanraden. Om even te kijken hoe het tandwal is. Ja, en de laatste presentatie voor vandaag is
Not sure what she's saying.
Ja, gaan we jullie binnen of gaan we naar de verder?
Well, we came at a good time. At 1:30 they feed the porpoises. 2:30 they feed some fish. Yeah, 2:30 there's a feeding presentation for fish. And then 3:30 seals. So the main building blocks all signal. Signal works fine out here, but apparently inside the stream doesn't work. There's some interesting things inside. Oh. Gray seals. The gray seals in this basin are Bram, Fioke, and Annie. They are all females. Wow, Bram was born in 1973. Are you Bram? Bram likes to hang upside down in the water. You then see her tail flippers sticking out of the water. Bram looks sad. I don't know if you're Bram, but you're not hanging around upside down. Hey, what's up? You guys are pretty cute. I think, do you want me to feed you? Is that probably what you want? Like, just chilling. You look tired now. You're exhausted. Everyone else is just like cruising around swimming. This guy's just like, nah. Well, they're all females actually. This girl's just like, yeah, I'm cool. Just floating. See, everyone else is cruising around. Not you. You know, stroopwafel? Probably. I need to put these gloves on. My hands are freezing. It's raining outside. Thanks for all the fish. Fruit Loops. Texel still? Yeah. These are... Got a warning here. Seals can bite. So don't touch the... Well, it doesn't say don't touch the seals. What does the sign say? Whoa, those are creepy eyes. Holy... Watch his... Oh my. Are their eyes normally like that? See, this one looks like just stoked on life and is like having a nap while sleeping. I think something's wrong with their eyes. Just... description. See, this is normalized. They just have having a nap while sleeping. What's that one? All right. It's a care center, not a zoo. I know, I just wasn't expecting it. Wasn't expecting it. Hi. So long, and thanks for all the fish. Hi. You guys are pretty cute. there's more. Very cool. Oh, what are these birds? Oh. You look predatory. Gannets. Gannets are real seabirds. They breed on rocky islands by the coast of North. Right, you don't say anything. Fake seabirds, maybe. Seagulls, bastards. What do they say about these dudes? Hi. So Robbie, Lawrence, and Johannes are in here. Hey Robbie, Lawrence, and Johannes. Thank you. The date when they joined, and the reason why they're so longworm infection, and something. Okay, so they're treating them for an infection. Wow, longworm is apparently very common here. What's this one? Dicke over half. Hello. These ones. Longworm. What else is here? So inside I lose all of my connection. The weather's so shit. Ashcash Hollow.
Thanks for the tour.
Hello. Welcome to the stream. Minox with 100 bits.
Oh.
Thanks for the tour, no problem. So coming along. Let's look at this map here. Ask if you can feed the animals. They feed them at specific times. They probably keep to a schedule so they don't overfeed them or underfeed them. So let's make sure. Okay. So theater, playground. There's a restaurant as well. I don't want to go inside because you're gonna lose connection again. But we've seen the animals outside and it's freaking wet outside. We'll see if we can make it work. No Wi-Fi inside? Oh, I guess we could check, but I don't. Let's see it for a moment. See if we lose connection. Just set this down. All good so far. Yeah, we have to go through several doors and stuff. Alright, let's see if I can wipe this down a bit. It's a rare part. Friesland has wet snow right now. I wish it was snowing instead of raining. I can handle snow a lot better. Yes, I have a hat. And when I'm outside for an extended period of time, I wear a hat. Let me see. What else is inside? What do we got in here? Oh, maybe you want to hitchhike? I disliked the Greyhound bus in Canada, so I started hitchhiking instead. Discovered I loved the process and the people I met and the unknown nature of it. So, I've been hitchhiking 4.5 years, about 1,200 lifts in 27 countries. 9 months of that being on stream. I'd give you a raincoat for bear. No. Bear's getting wet. I had a toque, yes. All right. Insect place. I want to be able to show all the stuff inside, but I'm probably gonna lose connection again because I did last time and it didn't come back till I went outside, but it's working right here. Anyway, are you 420 friendly? I'm 420 friendly in that I don't care what you do, but I don't smoke weed myself. We want to visit in the spring, summer. A lot more to do in the Netherlands. Yeah, I was just busy this spring and summer, but I'll probably be, well, I travel full time, so I'll be a lot of places this spring and summer. Maybe back here. Ask reception at Wi-Fi. Well, let me see if this phone picks up any Wi-Fi. Kind of place are you inside? This is like a wildlife rescue place. I would love it if the rain stopped or turned to snow, one of the two. What are they gonna do? Oh yeah, see if there was a local network here and connect to my backup phone, see if it works. Free Wi-Fi, Ecomare. It's probably not going to be very good. I've been in Norway, yeah, in 2015. Snowing here, East Netherlands. Wish I was there. Just the weather part. Security recommendation. Can you tell me about the security recommendation? Okay, let me do a speed test. Ever been to Thailand? No, I haven't been to Thailand. Closest I've been is Vietnam. When is the rain supposed to stop? It's supposed to just be meh all day and all tomorrow and all the next day. Well, possible if we lose it, I could try their free Wi-Fi. It's kind of Sea Aquarium. Will you eat and sleep tonight? No idea. I have no idea. As soon as you get to the mainland, you could come over for a fresh cup of coffee. I'm northwest of the province Groningen. I'm still a bit from Groningen. Right? So it's like a colorless, only looks white due to light refractions. Is that how it is? Similar with seawater. It looks the way it is just because of how... But isn't that what color really is? It's how light reflects off things. Do you tint out? Yeah, I do. Most nights. But last night, I was on the ferry. Some lady just saw me and then asked if I needed a lift. And then once she found out I was camping, she's like, would you like to sleep in our house? And I'm like, okay. What should I eat? Two Snickers, 12 digestive biscuits, and half a jar of marmalade. I think you should stay on the island or go back to mainland and get a hotel in Den Helder. Why? Plan to go to Africa one time? Yeah, at some point. Alright, well, let's just see if we can explore in here, and if we lose connection, I'll try their Wi-Fi. It doesn't seem horrible, but we'll see. It's a public Wi-Fi, so they might manage it. So if someone uses a lot, they'll manage it. You have a good night with them trip? Yeah, I did. Talked a lot about traveling and places they've been, adventures they've been on. So it's quite interesting. No, I free camp. I don't leave any trash behind. I don't have a campfire. I don't do anything. No one knows I'm there. And I don't destroy anything. By the time I leave, you should never know I was there. There's a problem with that. I don't know what to tell you. Okay, come on. I tend to lose a lot of weight with all this trekking. Yeah, I generally lose a decent bit of weight. But since I've been streaming it, I eat a little bit better. Alright, we'll see if I lose connections. Guessing once I go through this door. Adjusting things. What's all this stuff? What's all this stuff? What is this area? What is this about? Call the red knot.
in enough local talent. Southwest heading? Check. Okay, all ready for takeoff. This flight is flying non-stop to West Africa.
Fox. Oh, look, they got. You can eat some shells and worm things. Yum. Tarbot. Flatfish. Photo stop. Oh, you can take a photo in the boat. Are you a scientist? Share your photo with show your photo via hashtag #EcoMareTexel. Actually is it's actual. Do. All right. Shitty camera angle. What was wrong with the camera angle? Jeez, what kind of standards do you have? Alright, that was the official photo stop of this place. Nailed it. Oh yeah. What do birds eat on the mudflats? Good question. Let's know the answer. See next page for translation. That sounds fun. Animals in the mudflat bottom. Yeah, there's a lot of. Wait. It's not telling me what to eat. Anyway. Study the fish stock. How is the fish population in the Wadden Sea doing? What do we catch in our fish trap? Which species are increasing in number, and which are decreasing? Oh. This seal's wearing a hat.
Good day, everyone. This is Radio Seal, broadcasting from Texel. Do you copy? I hope you're
Copy.
all doing well over there on the mainland. This is Loes, the Grey Seal, reporting live. I'd like to tell you a little about my day. I've got this transmitter on my head. It's ever so handy. I heard that you can all see exactly how deep I dove today. 50 meters! Would you believe it? And how long I held my breath underwater? 5 minutes each time I went under. First I happened into a nice little school of herring off the coast of Vlieland, but just then one of those warning blasts went off, so I skedaddled out of there fast. After that, I cruised towards Scotland. That's where I was born. You can always find a tasty mullet or two there, but on the way I had a nasty surprise.
Oh
There
no.
were ramming piles at the offshore wind farm. Dunk, gave me a headache.
Oh no.
Dreadful din. So on to Newcastle. There they were dredging sand. The channel where the ferry goes was clogging up with silt. My tender ears didn't appreciate that noise either. I may not have external ears like you do, but there's nothing wrong with my hearing, especially the low frequencies. And I can tell which direction the sound comes from too. And it's a good thing I can, otherwise I might bump into boats. Finally, I decided to swim back towards the Dutch coast. What should I hear but this? Herring farts. Music to my ears. I feasted like a king, let me tell you. That's it for now. Until next time, be sure to say hi to Bram and Fokje and Annie and Nicomara for me. Talk to you later. Loes the Seal signing off. Over and out.
Thank you, Floosh. It's quite the day, Floosh. Alright. Wait, do these do something? Farting herring. You guys ready for the farting herring again? Sounds like the revving up of an engine. You're trying to stop. What else we got? We've got ship. Nice. Military sonar. Oh, this one's good. Oh no, we're getting lag over here.
is all this?
Oh, you guys would love this section. This is what you guys tell me to do every single day in the Netherlands. No, you're in Netherlands. You gonna smoke weed? Are you gonna do the weed? Trevor, Hitch, are you participating in the coffee shop stuff? You gonna smoke weed? Trevor, you gonna smoke weed? You're in the Netherlands. Are you gonna smoke weed? Smoke weed? Would you like to smoke weed? Are you gonna smoke weed? All day, every day. This is different though. This is seaweed. Seaweed milk. Seaweed toothpaste, seaweed body lotion, seaweed paper, seaweed headache pills, seaweed bio battery, seaweed facial. So many different seaweeds. Oh no. This is what we found in the stomach of a fulmar. Plastic. This stuff? Oh wait. If fulmars were as large as people, the stomach contents would look like this. Okay, that's if they were looking like people. I'm like, that's like half the size of the bird. Alright. This one's what they found in their stomach. There's a lead fishing weight as well. So long, and thanks for all the fish. What does this do? Oh, that's neat. Ta-da! That's a filter. Ta-da! That's a UV light thing. Ta-da! That's a gift, toxin gift. And that's a sound shawl. Ba-na-na-na. Ooh, they got a sofa. Ooh, that doesn't look very comfortable. There's a mirror in it. Here we go. It's got a description. Hey, do you know the mussel bed? Mussel beds on the flats have similarities with coral reefs. They provide a hard underground for other animals and seaweeds. They are very sensitive to disturbances in the forest. Is this actually sync? No, it's not actually sync. If you guys want to call the mussel? Just like to talk to the mussel. Okay. I need to listen to it together. Okay. Hello?
There I was, filtering away and minding my own business.
Oh no.
And all of a sudden, a current of dirty water gushes by.
No.
Let me tell you, I clamped my shell shut as fast as a bullet flies.
As anyone would.
Then shut off the tap. But luckily, everything's fine now.
Everything's good?
We
Okay.
can tap water again.
As long as everything's good.
I have to say, I find it quite an honor to be the water quality watchman, watch muscle in a muscle tap. Although I do miss my cozy bed on the tidal flat from time to time.
Is that the end? Okay, that's it. Thank you for the story.
Dames en heren, over 5 minuten worden de dieren in het zeeaquarium gevoerd.
Oh, they're doing the fish,
Zeer
I
geëerde
think.
dames en heren, in 5 minuten werden de dieren in het meeresaquarium gevoerd. Ladies and gentlemen, a presentation in the sea aquarium will begin in 5 minutes.
Presentation Sea Aquarium. This is the fish one. It's feeding time. I'm kind of hungry as well. Maybe they'll let me eat as well. Holy, look at this fish. What is it? Deep sea fish, up to 8 meters. Lives at depths down to 1,000 meters. Stranded on Texel 2009. That's a big boy right there. Imagine you're fishing, and you're like, yeah, I got something on, and you pull this thing out with its like, it's just crazy. Where is this place? It's on the island Texel in Netherlands. It's Ecomer. Go outside, act as a seal. Yes. Spooky turtle. And a sunfish. I guess we'll go watch the fish one. How can a red knot travel so far? That's a question. Is the answer in this area? It says moonfish? What did I say? Where does it say moonfish that you are correcting me with? Is that you're thinking of the sun somehow? I don't know. Like, look at the screen. It has the English translation right there. let's go look at the fish feeding thing. So long and thanks for all the fish. Let's hope the rain has stopped a bit. 3 minutes. So long and thanks for all the fish. Nope, it is still raining. Quite a bit. It's a big ugly fish, no you. Where did they do this one at? Let's look at this thing right now. 2:30 fish. Where's fish? Fish? Where's fish? Tell me. It says feeding presentation is 2:30 p.m. Fish, but where's fish? Seals, seals, bird, seal, 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 porpoise, sea aquarium? No. There's nothing there. Downstairs. I'm gonna lose connection downstairs. Totally gonna lose connection.
De kleinere padvisjes, dat zijn spolletjes en botten. En er liggen 2 geitjes. Ja, die zo'n groot. In this North Sea aquarium, we've got sea bass, large adult animals, we've got mullets, a couple of them, and we've got a couple of golden shrimp. On the bottom of this aquarium, we've got the flatfish, and the biggest of the flatfish is the turtle, on almost 1 meter long, 3 of them adult. On the bottom, the smaller flatfish in this aquarium are the flounders and the clay.
geluid even aan. Het scheelt me weer aan stem, zeg maar, dit weekend. Nou, het Waddenzee-aquarium dus. De kraamkamer voor die grote visbestanden op de Noordzee. We zien hier dus allemaal jonge dieren. Bijna allemaal. Jonge platvissen, jonge zeebaarsjes en jonge harders. En daartussen een aantal wat kleinere visjes. En dat zijn ironisch genoeg de enige in dit aquarium die wel volwassen zijn. Dat zijn de stekelbaarsjes. Echte zeevissen. Ook al kennen de meeste mensen ze gewoon van thuis uit de vloot. Toch zijn dit gewoon zeevissen. Nou, ik zal ook hier een klein beetje voeren. Hetzelfde voer dus als wat we bij het grote aquarium hadden. Maar dan in een iets ander formaat gesneden. Well, the Waddenzee is really a nursery for those big fish in the North Sea. All the young fish grow up in the Waddenzee. That's what we see in this aquarium. We've got young flatfish, we've got young mullets, young sea bass. And ironically, the smallest fish in this aquarium is the only one that is at adult size. That's the stickleback. Nou, verder zwemmen er nog een aantal liefhebbers van onze dijken rond. Je had hem al gezien inderdaad. Nou, daartussen ligt er eentje. Er ligt er ook eentje daar in het midden op het grind. En hier voor mij trouwens ook. Kunnen zich bijzonder goed camoufleren. En dit zijn de zeedonderpadden. Dat is het enige familielid van de koraalduivel. Die veel mensen wel kennen. Een hele giftige vis die in de tropen voorkomt. Dat zijn de schorpioenvissen. En het enige Nederlandse familielid in die familie, dat is dus die zeedonderpad. Het is een echte schrokkel. Nee, niet giftig. Nee. Wel heel stekelig, maar niet giftig. Well, I was just explaining that the only member of the scorpion fish that we have in the Waddenzee is the sea scorpion. And that's the darker fish there. There are 6 of them in this aquarium. You see 3 in this presentation. Oh, there's another one there on the side. A really dark one. Yeah, they're real good at camouflage and well, live very close to dikes and rocks and eat everything. Nou, de harders, die had ik net al eventjes benoemd in het Nederlands. Vegetariërs dus. Deze jonge harders, die krijgen hun groenvoer in de ochtend. De volwassen harders zwemmen hierachter rond in het havenaquarium. Die krijgen hun groenvoer tijdens deze presentatie. Dus ik wilde graag met jullie door naar het havenaquarium. Well, the mullets, we saw them before in the big North Sea aquarium. Special type of fish, they are all vegetarians. And that means that they eat algae and seaweed. The young mullets in this aquarium get their green food in the morning. The adult mullets in the harbor aquarium will get the green food now. So we'll be going to the harbor aquarium to feed the mullets. Ja. Nou, door het filtersysteem in dit aquarium en omdat we vrij weinig licht hebben hier beneden, groeien hier niet zo heel veel algen. Betekent dus dat die harders niet zoveel te eten hebben. Dus dat heb ik maar even voor ze meegenomen. Dit is trofiet. Een trofiet zijn gewoon kleine blokjes samengeperst zeewier. Hetzelfde zeewier wat voor de sushi en voor de nori gebruikt wordt. Ja, ik vind deze harders dus bijzonder lekker. De grotere harders in de school zijn volwassen. Maximaal worden ze zo'n 70 centimeter lang. Dan zijn ze een jaar of 30 oud. Nou, een vis die nog veel ouder kan worden, dat is de paling. Er zitten 4 palingen in dit aquarium en eentje is vrij makkelijk aan te wijzen. Die ligt daar in het oranje buisje. De kop steekt er net uit. Dat is het volwassen vrouwtje. Ze is zo lang dat de staart aan het eind van die 2 wijsjes er, als het goed is, net uitsteekt. Niet meer dan een metertje lang. Ja, nou, palingen worden in Nederland, worden overal, worden ontzettend oud. Maximaal zo'n jaar of 90. So, we just set the mullets some nori, but then in little tablets. These mullets, adult size is 70 centimeters, then they are 30, 40 years old. The eels, we've got 4 of them in this aquarium, can get a lot older, 90 years, no problem. This is almost a meter, yeah, it's an adult female. They get a lot bigger than the males. The other 3 we have are almost the whole way on the lower side of that boat. Very good at hiding themselves. But we don't see the eels eating that much, and that's because they can do a really long time without food. Almost 3 years without food is no problem. So this species of fish. Nou, die palingen zijn dus hele speciale vissen. Ze zijn blind, allemaal. En ze kunnen ontzettend lang zonder eten. En met ontzettend lang bedoel ik dan een jaar of 3. Geen probleem, de paling. Ja, 3 jaar. Nou, dat hebben ze natuurlijk niet voor niks zo bedacht. De palingen die groeien hier op in het zoete water. En willen zich natuurlijk voortplanten een keer als ze volwassen zijn. En daarvoor moeten ze naar zee. Niet naar de Noordzee, inderdaad, naar de Sargasso-zee. Die ligt iets ten oosten van Mexico, dat is bijna 5000 kilometer zwemmen. Daar doen die palingen tussen de 2 à 3 jaar over, zonder te eten. Want het is een enkele reis en ze willen zeker weten dat ze daar aankomen. Vandaar het zonder eten gedeelte. Nou, als ze daar aankomen, dan raakt iedereen die er onderzoek naar doet de paling kwijt. Niemand weet hoe een paling zich voortplant. Eén groot mysterie. Nou, de jonge palingjes die daarbij ontstaan, die gaan met de wind mee, met de stroming mee, zeg maar, terug richting de Europese kust. 8 maanden later zijn die hier aangekomen. Dan zijn ze een centimeter of 2 lang en helemaal doorzichtig. En die jonge palingjes die noem je dan glasalen. Glasalen hebben de meeste mensen wel van gehoord. Die willen met z'n allen de dijk over om zoete water te gaan opgroeien. Nou, het gaat in Nederland met de paling en overal eigenlijk in heel Europa ontzettend slecht. De intrek van glasaal, van jonge palingjes, is ongeveer nog 1% van wat die 10 jaar geleden was. Nou, dat valt bij de volwassen palingen natuurlijk niet zo op en dat is dus omdat ze 90 jaar oud worden. Dus, maar het gaat echt heel erg slecht met de paling. Zo, 3 years. 4 zijn het zelfs. Ja, en die andere 3 die zitten altijd een beetje onder in die boot. Ja, die verstoppen zich altijd. Dat zien we niet zo vaak. Eens in de 3 jaar. Kom even wat eten.
Je wil ook graag negatief worden.
Ja, precies.
Al die lui die vissen op zich zo uit.
Well, so the eel, 3 years without food. They grow up in fresh water, in small streams. When they are adults, they want to go to sea to reproduce, and they reproduce in a sea close to Mexico. And that's 5,000 kilometers away, and it takes them 3 years approximately to swim there. Yeah, Yeah, that is because they want to know for sure that they will reach that sea to reproduce. The reproduction, how it works, no one knows. It's a mystery. Yeah.
Did you see them eating?
Yeah. We feed them with a very long, like a tweezer, with a bit of fish at the end. So, yeah, they eat, but not that often.
De visvakken die er tussen was.
Onder andere voor de paling, ook voor de stekelbaardjes. Echt voor die vissen die tussen zoet en zout water leven.
Ja, dat is Ekoma.
Beide nodig hebben. En dus door die dijken, over die dijken moeten kunnen. Het zijn dan vooral inderdaad stekelbaardjes en paling. Ja.
Oh yeah. Everything good is nasty.
Ja. En als ze dan volwassen zijn, gaan ze weer terug naar zee, naar Mexico, voor planten. En dan is
Cheers.
Ja.
Harvey. Okay, thank you for the 7-month resub.
Thank you
very much, Harvey. Cheers, mate.
Well, then we will proceed to the shark and ray aquarium. Nou, haaien en roggen. In de Noordzee 11 soorten haaien, 7 soorten roggen. In dit aquarium hebben wij 2 soorten haaien rondzwemmen. Eén daarvan is een kathaai, daar hebben we 1 exemplaar van, die ligt hier aan het zijkantje. Alle andere zijn hondshaaitjes. Nou, ik zal ze een klein beetje voeren. Het is meestal in het begin niet zo heel erg spannend. En dat komt omdat deze haaitjes niet zo goed zien. Nou, dat zie je dus bij heel veel dieren in zee. Die palingen die waren dus helemaal blind. Die hondshaaien die zien niet zo goed. Krabben, we hebben een kreeft, garnaaltjes, zien eigenlijk niks. Met z'n allen. En het is natuurlijk omdat het zeewater vrij vaak zo niet altijd hartstikke troebel is. Dus zelfs al heb jij ontzettend goede ogen, hartstikke leuk, maar dan zie je nog steeds niet. Nou, heel veel dieren hebben daar dus op gereageerd door dus niet te investeren in goede ogen, maar door te investeren in een hele goede neus. En dat is dus ook bij deze haatjes het geval. Nou, een aantal van de jongere haatjes is al wat op zoek. Nou, de roggen, 7 soorten dus in de Noordzee, maar 1 soort hier in het aquarium. En dit is de stekelrog. Die kunnen we wel redelijk zien onder water. Ze zijn ook altijd wat sneller bij de prooi. So, the shark aquarium. In the North Sea there are 11 species of sharks. In this aquarium we've got 2. Except one, these are all dogfish. There's one smooth hound, and that's the one on the right here. Well, they grow to be between 70 centimeters and a meter long, and they lay eggs. The dogfish, because we've got more than one of them, also lay their eggs here at Ecomare. That's why we've got small sharks in the Waddenzee aquarium. Then we have rays. We've got 7 species of rays in the North Sea. Only one here in the aquarium. This is a thornback ray. Ja, precies. Krabben zijn echt de vuilnismannen van de zee, zeg maar. Die vissen die lusten het nu. Over een kwartier ongeveer, dan is het niet meer vers en dan hoeft die vissen het niet meer. Die krabben die lusten het ook volgende week vrijdag nog. Dus dat zijn ideale hulpjes voor mij eigenlijk in het aquarium. Ja. Nou, er lopen een aantal verschillende krabbensoorten rond in dit haaien-aquarium. Eén daarvan, dat is de Noordzeekrab. Die loopt, nu is hij aan die kant. Er zitten er 2, die andere nog niet gezien, heb ik gezegd. Dan hebben we, dat zijn de spinkrabben. Er zitten 2 soorten spinkrabben in dit aquarium. Die jullie zien, dat is de grote spinkrab.
Did you miss the 2 hitchhiking lifts I caught today? Do you just want me to hitchhike all day, every day? If I hitchhike all day, every day, people complain. If I stop hitchhiking, people complain.
Well, in this shark aquarium also 3 species of crabs. The North Sea crab is on that side. And we've got 2 species of spider crabs. The normal spider crab is this one, and the larger ones, there's one on the side there. Those are the greater spider crabs. Het lijkt zo, ja. Nou, dan hebben we verder nog 1 anemonensoort in dit haaien-aquarium. Dat is de zeedalia. Dat is de grootste anemoon die we hebben in Nederland. Nou, wilde ik weer door. Even kijken, wat zit ik allemaal te zeggen. Niet naar het rotsaquarium. Elke dag slaan we 1 aquarium over. En dat doen we omdat die dieren in het wild natuurlijk leven in schaarste, zoals je dat zo mooi kan noemen. Ze hebben dus eigenlijk altijd honger. In zo'n aquarium, als je dieren elke dag voert, dan worden ze daar heel erg lui en heel erg dik van. Dus elke dag slaan we 1 aquarium over, zodat de dieren in ieder geval de noodzaak voelen om even te komen eten. Vandaag is het rotsaquarium, dus we gaan door naar het strandaquarium. Well, the final aquarium in this presentation will be the beach aquarium. We skip 1 aquarium every day to keep the fish hungry a bit. Otherwise they tend to become very lazy. Today is the rock aquarium, so we proceed to the beach aquarium. Nou, het strandaquarium, daar zwemmen dus de meesters van de camouflage rond en dat zijn natuurlijk de platvissen. Ik zal ze gelijk een klein beetje voeren. Nou, de 6 meest algemene soorten die er zijn in de Noordzee, die zwemmen hier rond. De grootste daarvan, die we hier hebben, dat is de op 1 na grootste van alle soorten die er rondzwemmen. Dat is de tarbot. Dit zijn allemaal jonge tarbotten. Enorme vreedzakken die we op tijd moeten doorverhuizen. Anders dan beginnen ze wel eens aan de medebewoners. Ze worden 1 meter lang. En dat weten zij ook. Nou, dit is dus de op 1 na grootste platvissoort die er in de Noordzee rondzwemt. De grootste is dus niet de tarbot, maar het is de helbot. De helbot die wordt meestal 2,5 meter lang, maximaal. Alles wat wij in dit aquarium hebben rondzwemmen staat vroeg of laat op het menu bij die helbot. Dus daarom heb ik het liefst geen helbot in het aquarium. Wel leuk om hem eventjes aan jullie te noemen. Nou, die andere platvissoorten zijn denk ik soorten die bij de meeste mensen in ieder geval in naam bekend zijn. Het scharretje, kleinbruin, scholletje, deze is heel makkelijk aan te wijzen, oranje vlekjes op de rug, met een school te maken. Er zit 1 bot in dit aquarium en die ligt nu daar naast die, onder de zeebaarsjes zeg maar. Meer botten zitten in het rotsaquarium, daar zijn ze wat makkelijker aan te wijzen. Een bot lijkt qua vorm heel erg op de school, maar mist die oranje vlekjes. Nou, dan hebben we er nog eentje over en dat is degene die het allerbeste is in camouflage. Ik zal een beetje voer proberen een beetje bovenop zijn rug te gooien. Dat is de griet. Hele fijne camouflage en is dus echt super moeilijk te zien, zeker als hij zo stil blijft liggen als hij nu doet. En dan hebben we nog het tongetje, maar de tong die gaat altijd onder het zand liggen tot hij wat komt eten. Dus die is dan gewoon helemaal niet te zien. Ja. So this is the aquarium full of flatfish. The largest one we've got here at Ecomar is the one we saw before in the North Sea aquarium, the turbot. These are young turbot, can grow almost 1 meter in length. There's one flatfish species in the North Sea that's bigger than the turbot, and that's the halibut. The halibut can grow up to 2.5 meters in length. These are enormous fish. Well, then we've got the other common species, the flounder, plaice, and the little brown one is the dab. And we've got also one thornback ray. Ja, het visje, of het kleine schooltje wat daar zit, dat zijn zeebaarsjes ook. Jonge zeebaarsjes. Iets groter weer dan die in het waddenaquarium. Nou, platvisjes hebben eigenlijk altijd wel aardig honger, maar dus ook vandaag. Dat betekent dat het voer altijd heel snel op is. Dat betekent ook het eind van deze voerpresentatie. Wil ik jullie meegeven voor degenen die nog heel dapper naar buiten willen straks, dat er over een half uurtje nog 1 presentatie is. En die is bij de zeehonden. Daar worden 3 bassins met zeehonden gevoerd. Dus ook 3 soorten gewone zeehonden, grijze zeehonden en de ringelrobben. Erg leuk om even te zien. Wel erg koud op het moment. Maar goed, dat is aan jullie, zullen we maar zeggen. So, my food is all gone into the fish, most of it. That means the end of the presentation. In half an hour, there is 1 presentation left, and that's the one at the seals. Outside, so a bit cold. But in that presentation, 3 species of seals will be fed: the harbor seals, the grey seals, and the ringed seals. Real fun to see. but a bit cold. For the tough guys shouldn't be a problem. Nou, wil ik jullie allemaal bedanken voor de aandacht. Mochten er nog vragen zijn, ik zal nog eventjes blijven hangen. Nou, en nog een fijne dag allemaal. Thanks for your attention. If there are any questions, please let me know. Alright.
Thank you.
Dank.
There you go. A little educational thing on all the different types of fish here. Do 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 do. This was the first tank, but we were looking at it from above. This would be from eye level. Hitchhiking looks like a decent day out over there. Inside it's nice. Outside it's not that pleasant. Windy, rainy. I wish it was snowing instead. And my bear's getting wet. Some pay this for this entry. I paid for entry to another museum, like the Maritime Museum, like boats and shipwrecks and stuff. And then like the lady working there thought it was interesting what I was doing, so she said in her word, we'd like to sponsor you to go to the Eco-Mer. You have to check it out. So gave me a ticket for this place. It would have been €13. Like, we want you to check this place out. So I hitchhiked here, caught 2 lifts from there to here. Ooh, what's this? And yeah. What is this? Where am I? This is gray mullet. Harder. These mullets are very young. They can grow up to 70 centimeters long and live up to 25 years. Mullets are vegetarian. They feed on algae and seaweed. Mullets. This is a disco light. Jellyfish. How much do you know about jellyfish, guys? Let's find out. A male moon jelly has pink moons. Okay. Fuck, I've never even heard of a male moon jelly. Yeah, it's totally true. I knew that one. Sorry, but this isn't true. You asked the wrong question. It's just the question's wrong. It's not my knowledge that's wrong. It's the question's wrong. Females have pink moons. Males have white moons. It's debatable. Moon jellies give off light. True or false? Definitely know that one's true. Unfortunately, damn it. Moon jellies do not give off light. Without the artificial black light, you would hardly see them. That's a debatable fact as well. Jellyfish use the same hole to eat and poop. just like all of us here in chat, and me as well, that's true. Exactly. See? We all use the same hole to eat poop. This is true. Jellyfish consist of a cavity which contains all the organs. The cavity has only one opening, so everything that enters must also exit via the same opening. Very nice. I got one. Woo! Alright. I think that's it. I got 1 out of 3. Which is pretty good, all, you know, considering. There's nothing really to consider. What is in this corner? What's up there? Why is that? I'm thinking this is an exit. What are these? Process of growth of the moon jellyfish. Okay. Moon jellyfish starts like this. Then like this. Then like this. Then like this. Oh, this is weird. Then like this. Then like this. Alright. I've been to other aquariums, and the jellyfish section is always the funkiest. Is this supposed to be just green? Oh, no, it changes. Okay, yeah. Okay. Changes color. Do, 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 do. A knot, a dunlin, a red shank, an oyster catcher. That's a very descriptive name. With galaxies are giant jellyfish. I thought that was already confirmed. And there's a whale. You gonna see the seals? We did see the seals before. If I'm here for another 30 minutes, then they're feeding the seals. That's a big dude. Is this a real thing? It's a real thingamajigger? Oh yeah, there's eels in this one. But I didn't see them before because they were chucked away to this side. They were over here. Oh, yeah, there he is. This guy. Fishy. I'm not supposed to pet the fishes. Fishes probably don't want to be pet. They're strong, independent fishes. They don't need no hitchhiker. Is this the Discovery Channel? Today on Fish Live. What's up here? This goes outside. I don't want to go outside. It's cold. If it wasn't raining, it really wouldn't be that bad. Why can't I snap? What is up with my finger? You change your Twitch name to Fish now? I wonder what they... Is it used?
Het kan zelfs zijn dat de opvang van zeehonden de populatie verzwakt.
Oh, film.
In de wet staat dat je een dier in nood moet redden. En dat doen wij dan ook zo goed mogelijk. En zeg nou zelf, zou je een zieke zeehond op het strand laten liggen?
Seal meat. Mine's been harvested.
Daarom vragen we dan ook jouw hulp. Je kunt vriend worden van Ecomaat.
Can you buy seal meat?
Zo steun je ons werk.
That looks like a very old can.
Dan mag je natuurlijk zelf de vrijheid geven.
Seal meat with fat back pork and onions.
En voor ons is dat niet anders.
These dudes. The cutest animal in the Netherlands you want to hug. The largest predator in the Netherlands. What? They're the largest predator? Oh, look. We got seal skin. First half of the 20th century, fishermen considered seals competitors. The animals ate fish which people wanted to catch for their own consumption, therefore the seals were hunted. The fur was processed for all kinds of products. Since 1955, hunting seals is prohibited. Sealskin boots. Purses. Oh, these are the porpoises. Hello, porpoise. Hi. Hi. When a living porpoise or dolphin is found on the beach, it's brought to the town of Hardvik, where I believe it's possible. This is where the SOS Dolphin Foundation is located. The only porpoise and dolphin sanctuary in the Netherlands. Call Ecomair. So one of them is called Dennis. Didn't learn how to hunt, so it can't really survive on its own, or his own. And then Michael, beached in July 2009, as a 1 to 2 month old calf. Young porpoises need to be guided by their mothers for 6 to 10 months. Michael didn't get that guidance and therefore can't return to the sea. So, this isn't they're not being held in captivity because it's a tourist attraction. These porpoises would be dead because they wouldn't be able to fend for themselves. Hi. Alright. Those are cool. I like these guys. Interesting. Walrus. Maps of where seals and stuff are. Different types of seals. Why don't they have things in their tanks? I don't know. It's possible that they have different tanks, like some daytime and nighttime. I don't know. Alright, let's go back upstairs and look a little bit more. Oh, I'm getting really hungry. There's a restaurant here though. This stone comes from the old dike on the Wannsee side of Texel. It's probably an old gravestone. Stone was expensive, which is why it was often reused. Gravestones were no exception. It's very likely that the stone comes from the drowned village, West Veland. Apparently they used this for a dike, but it was probably a gravestone before that. I think that's... Oh, look at this dude. Woolly rhinoceros. This is a woolly rhinoceros. I didn't know this was a thing. There's birds like fighting on top of him. Buy a stuffed woolly rhino from the gift shop. Yeah, I'll hitchhike with it. This woolly rhinoceros looks very real. However, it is a model. Alright. Without parts from the Ice Age. So, you're a phony. Alright. The fur is made of sheep's wool, covered with a layer of fire-preventing chemical material. So don't take it home, please. Don't take it home. So you can touch it, but it's just sheep's wool. Fox and an adder. Hey, those are the snakes I'm supposed to not get bit by. Or a viper. Got some spoonbill thing, frogs, a hare, rats. Texel's fox. Fox do not live on Texel. But what about this one? He was found along a road on Texel in February 2010. The island was in an uproar. It made the 8 p.m. news. The fox was examined and the animal had been shot at close range with lead shot. Remnants from beetles that don't live on Texel were found in the stomach. Apparently someone had a sick sense of humor. So yeah, I was being told yesterday part of the reason there's such a variety of interesting birds here is there's no natural predators to them here, and that's why they like to come here. Because they don't get eaten. Foxes eat birds. What is this? What is this supposed to be? Bees? Bees? Alright. Flower powder. Be curious. This is my life. It's my life, it's now or never. Is there an upstairs? What? What's up here? What is this bird? Oh. You. I feel like these ones aren't real. Spoonbill. Is it just a big one? I think it's just a big one. Like this guy. Ruffs. This bird is dependent upon damp, bumpy fields which are mowed late in the season. Alright. Guess these would be the birds of Texel. Birds you get here. Oh, these are birds. I'm so hungry. Probably go check out the seal thing because it's almost here. And then eat. That was fabulous with the poofy feathers. I don't have the poofy feathers. Like the little bloop feather. Oh. This guy looks like a rude dude. All the other birds I'm cool with. But not you. Not you. You're cool. You're not. Nifty, look at that cool long beat. Screw you. I like everything in this museum. Look at this dude. He's cool. Not you. Two of you have pooped on me. Bastard. Everyone else is cool. Is this just a huge one? What is it? I don't even want to know. You look like a seagull. This guy's got a nice little nest here. Bird Museum? No, it's EcoMare. So it's like a wildlife rescue / museum as well. But for aquatic wildlife is the rescue. No, they've got birds here too. Yeah, we've been exploring for quite a while now. I didn't actually expect to stay here that long. I don't know if I'll get off the island today. I don't know. So I'll eat and it'll get dark fairly soon. Alright, well, we'll figure it out. Trophy. What's it for? Wadensee. Or Werelder good. Goose bit your foot once. That was rude. Whale Hall. This is a sperm whale. sperm whale. It's big. So I got stranded and died. And cut it open, cutting the bones loose, cleaning the loose bones. Oh, that was huge. Discovery of a treasure. What'd they find? Large chunks appear from the bowels. It looks like ambergris. After examination, including x-rays, it turns out indeed to be the precious, fragrant material, the material which paid for this exhibit. It's a very strange material. Is it ambergris? Ambergris? Isn't it like whale, like, vomit stuff? It's very expensive stuff. You aren't allowed to touch the skeleton, but you can feel this bone. You can feel this bone. Yes, it feels like a bone. This one's... is it the killer whale? There's a thing for it over there. Yeah, it's an orca. Whoa, what is this thing? I've never seen this before. Dude. Evolution of the whale. Oh, this is how whales... what? On this wall you can see how the various whale groups are related to one another. Follow the lines, you will discover which development they made in evolution. The ancestors of whales were four-footed terrestrial animals that can be seen by the oldest fossils ever found.
Dames en heren, over 5 minuten worden de zeehonden
Seal time.
Sehr geehrte Damen und Herren, in 5 Minuten werden die zeehonden gefütterd. Ladies and gentlemen, the seals will be fed in 5 minutes.
Okay, so I started there. And then these lines do stuff. And you've got all this stuff. Boom. Whales. We'll definitely be checking out the seal show. Whales are big, man. Big. Let's go. I might have to switch to my network when I go outside. I'm on their Wi-Fi, which has actually been quite stable now that I've switched to it. But we'll see. What? I don't understand what you guys are fighting about right now. And how is it relevant to this stream? I don't Trev can see us. You don't? You don't Trev can see us? Is it raining? Probably. Are you getting across seas and oceans? People just take with you in the plane or something? I don't hitchhike across the oceans. I haven't. You can. People have done it in boats and stuff, and probably in planes too. But I haven't. I just fly here, then I hitchhike a boat. It's a library. It's a animal reserve kind of shelter place where they take care of animals, and the museum as well. Not all fighting. I know, but some people are. So long, and thanks for all the fish. Let's feed these seals lots of fish. This weather sucks. Sorry?
All of us don't speak
English? Deutsch?
Yeah, I speak English. Yeah.
So my English is not very good.
That's all good.
I try a little bit in English.
Alright, thank you.
So this is are the seals, the normal seals
Yeah.
that come here by strand, and the night they come here too. The seals that are here go not back in the wild. The seals that we have in quarantine and in this one back is here, we go back in the wild, but they are not good enough to go back. They cannot be fished by themselves.
Yeah.
So we stay here and can't go back. Jullie zijn Nederlands, hè?
Ja.
Dat dacht ik al. Wat ik net in het kort zei, dat is dus onze vaste groep. Dat betekent dat dieren van vroeger niet terug naar zee gaan. Die blijven op Eekmaarden. Allemaal met hun eigen reden. Sommige dieren zijn blind, zoals Maaike daar achterin met de rode ogen. They are blind, die with the red eyes and with the blue eyes. The blue eye is when we are very old, we can go, I don't know in English, that's star.
Gray star,
Yeah,
yes,
yeah.
the green star.
But we can operate it by ourselves, but by seals they can't. So they were blind. She was blind when she came here in quarantine, and that's so 30 years ago. We think that the seal catch fish with their eyes, but they don't. But at that moment we thought so. The seals, when they were blind, they can't go back. At the moment, well, because they don't catch fish with their eyes, they catch fish with the longharen. Yeah? So a blind seal can go back at the moment, but 30 years ago we didn't know.
Okay.
These seagulls.
I think everybody can know this fish. They eat it at one special way, with the head first and the middle at least. That's because you have a lot of fish that have staples on the back. So when you eat them with the tail first, they come stuck in your mouth. So a seal eats everything with the head first.
This reminds me of when I'm hitchhiking at a less than ideal spot. This reminds me of Twitch chat.
Someone looking at a picture.
By us, each seal get 3 kilo fish per day, per seal. So that's a lot of fish. Now I said a lot of seals in this enclosure are blind. So when I walk away, they don't know that I'm finished. So I klop op de emmer. Then everybody knows that my emmer is empty. They go away. And I'm echt leeg. So niet bij mij. I feed the grey seals in the next enclosure.
Okay. Jongetjes, zo gaat het.
Ga je die wijs vinden?
Waar wil je nog kijken?
Miserable weather. Ugh.
standaard. They don't need to monitor that anymore. Sorry, Annie.
And the big one is the oldest.
Yes, she's the oldest one of all seals here. She is at this moment 46 years old.
Wow.
Normally in the wild they are between 20 and 30 years old. In captivity they were a little bit older. Yes, she is the oldest one. Betty and Fokke, they are blind. And Annie is the youngest.
Mijn naam is Annie.
Dat is Annie, ja. Annie is the one that take care of the habitat. When there is a bird, they jagen het weg. Gray seals are a little bit playful. They are, when they see something, they go straight ahead to it and go look what is it. Seal, the normal seals, they are a little bit shy. Gray seals don't be shy. So when there is a net in the water or plastic or so, then we see a lot that the gray seals are verstrikt in it because they are so curious what it is.
Oh, one of them got it.
Bye bye. And they are gone again. Yeah. They don't like people. So I've only knocked two at the end. The ringelrobben. I will feed them if you like. You can walk with me. I take another emmer.
So yeah, these ones stay here permanently because they can't be reintroduced back in the wild. There's seals over here that are just being helped for, I don't know, until they're better. Then they'll be reintroduced. So the porpoises we were seeing earlier.
Are a little bit shy, so I need to feed them back. They are here now about 4 or 5 months because they are shy and they take a lot of time to dat ze rustig moeten zijn en ruhig.
Yes.
Yeah, they come from Arnhem, Burgersoe. I don't know if you can that zoo in Holland, but there the enclosure were gone and then they come here. These are ringelrobben. I don't know in Deutsch or English. Okay. So they don't come here for the kust, but it's the noordelijkste deel of onze Noordzee. So they have a lot of enemies, the orca and walrus. So they need to look around a lot more than the seals that we have here. They don't have any enemies except for the people. So they are a little bit shy at the moment. They are a lot smaller than the seals that we have, and the kop is echt heel klein, heel smal. Ze hebben hele mooie ringen op hun vacht. That's where you can see that's a ring roll. Verder kan ik niet heel veel in het Engels zeggen. You can see when I go footering that they take it very slowly from me, they bring it with them, and then you can see too that the head first and tail at least, they show it very good, because there it's hard and they do it really slow. At the moment they are well very interested in the people. When the people here standing for the window, they come look at you, and so they at the moment they are winning. Ja, hè? Dit is Rick. Rick is de youngest van de two, and the dad is Bob at the end.
Okay, two guys.
Yeah. Two guys, yes. Now I will try if
Okay.
you want something.
They're much more careful than the others.
The other ones will like to leave my video on them. They are very
Like, they take it and swim over here.
They don't know at the moment what taking at the ever is, but when every time I go and I do that, they know which time. So this was the last one that I go food.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
I have a lot of fish back.
We don't want.
No? A little bit with onion? Have a nice day.
Have a nice day. Thank you very much.
What a miserable day. Weather-wise. Everything else is nice. Can I get in here? Reception. There's just so many places I didn't even. There's more. There. Giant frickin' butterflies. Imagine this thing landing on you. I don't think those are actual real size, but. Oh, ants. Right? Yeah. Southern wood ant colony. Everything's wet. Oh, now you're getting all floopy. Alright, let's go eat. I'm really hungry. I don't know what they have here, but I'm hungry. That is over there. So long, and thanks for all the fish. Alright, it's 4 o'clock. By the time it's dark, or by the time I get off here, it'd probably be dark. Off the island, that is. Hello. So do you speak English?
Yes, I
Yeah.
speak English.
Can I get some food of some kind? Or?
We have soup there.
Soups, yeah.
And meatball.
Soups and meatballs.
Sausage.
And sausage.
Is in the fourth bag.
Thank you.
And also little pancakes, but that are sweet.
Sweet pancakes?
What we have over there.
Okay. Very nice. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Tray. Hot soup, yeah, that's good. Red or blue? I'm feeling red. I feel bad, like, just starting to speak English without being like, what, like, anyway. Oh, yeah. Breads, milk. Ooh, good stuff. What's that? Sausage. Is that a sausage roll?
Yes, that's sausage. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Sausage with it.
Very nice. Sausage. Alright, we got vegetarian earthwind soup. And Texel, please. Warm wurst.
Is there sausage in it? Or?
No sausage.
But I can eat some.
You can eat some? Okay.
It's no problem. But it's so there are not so much people
I know.
in these weeks, so then we do it when they like it.
This is the minimal? Okay, yeah.
Yes.
And what type of soups are these? So vegetarian?
It's, yeah, that's the vegetarian.
Yeah.
That's with sausage in it.
With sausage in it? Okay.
Yeah.
Alright.
That's the bean soup, the second one.
Bean soup?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then the other one is tomato soup.
And tomato. Okay. Are these the soup bowls?
That's for the soup,
Yeah,
yes.
okay.
We don't have a teller, but we have a cup, a big cup.
Awesome.
Yes.
Tea and coffee.
And hot chocolate.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, I filled that soup as much as I could. Chocomel Beckers. Which cup do I use? These ones? They seem so small. This one? Yellow ones? Oh. What is it? It's very low. What does it do? Oh, it's the chocolate. With the white. Ah. It's like pretty much at the bottom. So these ones? I'm supposed to like put this in here somehow? But then how do I get it out? Look at it. It's like 2 inches off the bottom. How am I supposed to do that? Does it just recline itself? Oh, usually I put my thing under there before it starts so I don't like, it doesn't spray everywhere. Right? See, this one's like just doing its own thing, but it's like higher, so like, you know? If I'm getting a coffee, do I just use any of the colored ones?
Yes, for the cappuccino and the
Cappuccino.
normal coffee you can get. And then
Okay.
you like espresso,
It's one of
can
these?
eat
Okay, and do I just put it under this?
maybe it's
Okay.
so. I think it's better.
Yeah,
Alright.
it's better. Alright, thank you. It's adjustable. It's adjustable. I didn't want to like grab the machine and move it, you know? Well, we're getting all the colors. We've got the red tray, the orange soup cup thing, the green coffee mug thing. Sure.
I take it for you.
Yeah,
So,
sure.
and then I bring it to your table.
Okay, perfect.
Are you alone for making a movie?
Yeah, I make a documentary on hitchhiking.
Oh, okay, okay.
And I went to like the Maritime Museum on the other side of the island earlier.
Oh, yeah.
And they thought it was interesting what I was doing, so they gave me a ticket to here, and they're like, you have to come here.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
I've been
so
here for
you
the past few
must-
hours.
you must, yes, okay. The soup, cappuccino, there it is, there, and...
I know the sausage is being made.
No, you like one with bread?
Sure.
Yes?
I'm hungry.
Yeah, I understand. It is better. Then I make for you and I bring it to you.
Okay,
Alright?
perfect. Yeah, I'll have one of
Bread
those too.
and sausage.
One of everything.
Then it's $12.50.
Alright, on my card if I could.
You can. I didn't understand that you like to have one, but I make one.
Alright,
No
sounds
problem.
good. Perfect.
I bring it for you to you.
Alright. And do I get...
Do you like for window?
Yeah, I want to...
Okay, you can place your stuff.
Maybe just like in the back corner there, so I can have the rainy landscape.
So did you like sausage by your bread with a sauce?
No, I'm okay.
No?
Yeah.
Over there?
Yeah, that's perfect.
This one?
Yeah, I'll go in the corner. So.
You see a lot of stone.
Oh yeah, stone seals. Huh. Thank you.
You're welcome. I'm ready.
All right, thanks. I think this phone's almost dead. Okay, you're just in the way. Get off of there for right now. Time being. Yeah, you're almost dead. Okay, I need to put you on charge. It's hot with a jacket and backpack inside. It's definitely on the hot side of things. Alright, yeah, come here. She's very nice. I like her. You might have a little bit of feedback noise because I plugged in the mic, or plugged in the phone. Yeah, I can't say I've run into anyone that hasn't been anything but extremely kind. For these museums always expensive? Yeah. Like, I didn't pay for my ticket, and cafeteria food will support this place in a little bit. I feel kind of bad because I went here and I didn't pay anything to get in. Right. What do I want? Let's try some of this soup. Thank you very much.
So I place it here, yes?
Sure, yeah.
That you have placed.
Awesome, thank you.
Enjoy your meal.
I will. Thank you, a lunatic. All right, what did we think of this this place? Museum and animal sanctuary. Ecomer. I like it. It's good. Yep, it's nice. And the weather's miserable, so this makes me feel better. Hot soup on a cold day. Was the soup delicious?
Oh yeah, Bob.
Like, I don't think we're gonna get to go very far from here. Weather's just miserable. We're gonna lose the sun in about an hour.
Trevor,
We
my
still
bottle
hit
of
2 lifts today
O2.
so
New
far. Maybe
month
we'll get another
because
one
you
in there. I'm not
deserve
sure.
it.
Oh yeah, this is a good sausage roll. Victor Johns, thanks for the 3-month resub. Appreciate that. Trevor, my bottle of O2. New month because you deserve it. Well, thank you, Victor Johnson. Appreciate the 3 months. Last sausage roll I had was just a disaster. It's a disaster. Also, I got a sausage bun thing. I'm gonna put some condiments on it. I'll be right back. the mustard came out too fast and it did all into one corner of it. Sure. Perfect. Extra mustardy. My man Hitch, how are you doing? Man, well, what are you eating? Sausage, hot dog thing, soup, sausage roll cappuccino. Good stuff. Likes it. I love the Dutch food. I love all food, except for that one sausage roll I had in Belgium. %60 of the streamers just watching Shore eat. I only ate once, very briefly earlier today. Dip it in the soup. That could be good. It's a rookworst, smoked sausage. Okay. No condiments. It has ketchup and mustard on it. Dip one time? No, I'll dip. I don't mind dipping and mixing foods. No, yeah. I can dig it. Since you've been around the world, what's the strangest food you've encountered or eaten? Yeah, on old trips, I didn't like try a lot of new things, and it wasn't because I don't like trying new things, it was because I was eating so cheaply that the things you eat are fairly similar in most countries. Like you get what's cheap. They're telling me that on this island they like to eat fermented fish, but he wasn't sure if I'd be able to get it today. So I'd like to try that. But like I can't think of anything I've had that I'm like, wow, that would really stand out as disgusting. I've dumpster dived and ate a lot of food out of dumpsters, but what you get out of dumpsters is actually pretty good. Favorite food to eat? Depends on my mood. But I usually tell people sushi. I love sushi. Wait, I have a weed command now? What's the weed command? What clip is that? Friday's using much more intestines. It's a local dish. This one has more intestines in it. Stinky herring? I think it was herring, yeah. Going to Greece? Probably not on this trip. I'd like to. I had any potato salad. On my 2015 trip, I had a lot of potato salad in Ireland and England and Norway. In Norway, I could get a kilo of potato salad for 7 Norwegian kroner, which is like $1 Canadian, but everything else was really expensive. So I'd buy a kilo of potato salad and eat that for my whole day because I could live off of $1 a day. But you know what it's done? It's killed potato salad for me. I can't eat cheap potato salad anymore. A nice potato salad with like not too much of the actual mayo-y part, I can do. But cheap potato salad, it's ruined it for me. I'm guessing the potato salad must be like subsidized or something there, so people can eat something inexpensively. Fermented raw herring, you can get it at all fish stands in the Netherlands? Oh, okay. So it's not just here. I'd like to try it. Because Rob was telling me that, like, they just really like it. I think it's really good. Can you get room? I have no idea. It's coming down hard and it's coming down sideways. Not far away from you at Hitch. I'm in Friesland province, just beyond that big dam. Yeah, we're probably crossing that dam tomorrow, I'd guess. I had to guess. So we'll see how that goes. Nothing in Norway subsidized, it's just cheap potatoes and cheap mayo. Okay, there you go. If I was camping, there's a good wind coming in. I'd probably want to try and find some kind of sheltered land. Gives me protection from the direction of the prevailing winds. Do I employ big channel tactics about me going to Greece? I already answered. Probably not on this trip, but I'd like to go. Holland is under sea level, not all of it, but some of it. Alright? This is part of, yeah, this is part of Holland. North Holland. And, well, like half this island would be below sea level, but half of it is above sea level. I don't know if it's exactly half, but some of it has been reclaimed from the ocean. Dropped you an email, so I ask you a couple questions about the stream gear I need that you have. You can either whisper me. I have a contact email, which is hitchlive0@gmail.com. It should be linked down below in the info panel through Discord and stuff. Sometimes I'm very slow or just horrible at responding to PMs. That would be my thing.
Oh yeah, Bob. Everything good is nasty.
And there was a small airport here, but it gets barely any traffic right now. Still haven't hitchhiked on an airplane in Europe.
Keep inspiring, brother. Have a great day.
5 times in the US. Nowhere else in the world. On Eat Cheaply, there is an app where cafes and shops sell stuff that's not sellable the next day really cheaply. Lots of sandwiches and pastries there. That would be good. What's this app called? And I guess I need to be on... use the Netherlands App Store, change my location. Anyway. Hey, Neon Trail with a $22.22 tip. Keep inspiring, brother. Have a great day. Thank you very much, Neon Trail, for the $22.22. Thank you very much. That was very generous of you. Thank you, Neotra. Don't think it'll be easy to hitch a plane in Europe. It's much stricter here, I guess, for general aviation. I don't know. I don't know much about general aviation because I'm not a pilot myself. But as far as I know, in most places, like, you have to follow the actual flying rules. Like, but if you have your own plane, you could fly it where you want with whoever you want. But I think most people would say, like, in the US too. I'm gonna hitchhike a plane in the UK or in the US. So they'd be like, I don't think it'll be very easy to hitchhike a plane in the United States. Probably give you a few locations you may be able to visit in Friesland. Friesland. Okay. Like, I generally go just where my lifts take me. Flying in the mountains is very expensive. Isn't flying just everywhere expensive? More expensive than US landing fees. Okay. I guess their flight thing is like slightly deceiving, so I've hitchhiked on 5 different airplanes, but 2 of those airplanes went up twice, so they were technically... No, it's actually 1 airplane I hitched from one airfield in Bakersfield to another, and then from that airfield to Van Nuys, LA, so that's... No, okay. No, Bakersfield to LA with a stopover, and then the next day, talk to the guy again. No, okay, yeah. And hitchhike to another airport in LA. App's called Too Good to Go. Alright. For a 2-stop from where I am to Netherlands is 1.5k USD. Wait, where are you? For landing fees? For two landing fees? Wouldn't it depend on where you land? What was the other airport? What was it called? I forget what it's called. Does anyone remember what the second airport in LA I landed in? This would be a long time ago. Then hit hiking for the day, youngster? Like, maybe. Just the weather's so crap. You may look again at the forecast here. Like blowing rain sideways. Bakersfield to LA isn't that bad of a hitch. Yeah, that was at night, and we followed the interstate, so we actually had connection almost the whole flight. So I streamed it. It's a sausage soup, something with peas and carrots and stuff. It wasn't LAX, it was a small airport. They're doing some kind of small air show there. They're also doing tourist flights on a World War II bomber, but it costs several $100s to go up, I think. Too Good to Go is the app, okay. Javier, doing pretty good. The weather sucks, but I'm doing alright. 21 mile per hour wind, 29 degrees Fahrenheit, so you're screwed. If this was snow, I'd be happier. I'd rather this be snow than rain. This being rain just makes everything suck. Also, Ed, the bear, is getting wet. Wind and rain. It's currently 41% chance of precipitation. Right now I'd give it 100% chance of precipitation because it's currently raining. Wind at 34 kilometers an hour, probably gusting higher than that. Let's see. It's supposed to stop raining for a little bit, a couple hours. And then rain overnight with a 40 kilometer an hour wind at most, sustained. So I'd need to be sheltered from, where's the wind coming from? We're eating soup, sausage roll, sausage sandwich, hot dog thing, and coffee. Correction, 39 degrees Fahrenheit? See, I'd rather it be 29 degrees Fahrenheit. Alright. What's the story behind the bear? Well, I met up with one of our viewers, Ed the Bear, just north of Amsterdam. Gave me a place to stay, gave me food, gave me breakfast, gave me stroopwafels, gave me lots of things. And as a parting gift, he gave me this bear. I'm probably gonna give to my nephew when nephew comes around. But I thought I'd hitchhike with Bear for a little bit. So Bear's seen a bit of the world. I've met some interesting people. Ed's having a rough go at things. Okay, that's what I was looking for. Direction of winds. Weather. You're going to Germany or no plans? I don't really have any plans. They want to figure out what to do for a place to sleep. Either ask around on the island or go back to Den Helder. Sleeping in random places is strictly forbidden in this country, and the police will cause a lot of trouble if you do get found. Don't know how to tiptoe around this issue, but I've free camped probably 400 nights in my life in so many different places, and some of them you're not really supposed to camp there. I follow the leave no trace principles. I don't leave any trash behind. I don't have a campfire. I don't make a bunch of noise. I don't really do anything. All I do is I go to their sleep. So as far as I'm concerned, I'm not harming anyone or anything. So that's really all I want to do. I just want to sleep when I go to my tent. That's what I'm there for. my chat freeze? No chat's come through in a while. Let's restart it. Yep. I think it froze because now there's a bunch of messages coming through. It was pea and like pea soup. It's right here, and it had sausage in it. What's up with the guy asking you about the doggy and if there is stops? I don't know what that sentence means. It needs a coat. Most Ed could get is just a plastic bag. Plan to visit Amsterdam, I already have. How do you get across the island? I hitchhiked. I caught 2 lifts today. When you're hitchhiking, you have to camp a lot, even when it's freezing cold, so you have to pack a portable heater, and they're heavy. You don't have to do that at all. In fact, I'd recommend you don't. Your body creates heat. Bring things that insulate the heat, and then you don't need an outside source of heat. I don't have any, and I camp out. Should be comfortable down to -6, -8, -10 Celsius. I should be safe down to -20. That's for my own body heat. Get a carry bag full of stuff for €4. I don't want a carry bag full of stuff, I gotta carry it then. But no. Speaking of like creating heat and stuff, I've camped down to -32 Celsius with no external heating source. Just your body. Alright, bud. A little bit wet. I'll put it in a plastic bag. Is it the other islands too? Probably not. They're awkward to get to, especially this time of the year. I did hear about, Rob was telling me yesterday about Schiermonnikoog. I know that's incorrect. How do you not get frostbite? Again, here's how staying warm works. Your body creates heat. That's what it does. You're alive. And one thing it does is create its own heat. We're warm-bodied, warm-blooded. Create your own heat. Problem is when there's no insulation, you lose that heat. And yeah, you get frostbite, you get cold, you get hypothermia. But if there's something that insulates that heat that you create next to your body, like polyester fill, down-filled insulation, or just layers of fabric, then that heat you create stays next to your body. Okay, I've eaten everything. Now just pack your heavy portable heater. Yes, I'm gonna bring a heater everywhere. I'm gonna do a radiator. I'm gonna heat up water. Alright, Ed, I want to protect you, but if I put you in a bag right now and you're wet, then you're gonna stay wet because it's gonna be a wet environment. Solar powered heater, lol. Yeah, I'd rather use my power for running the stream than to run a heater. My body is the heater. Stop touching it like that. I'm trying to brush the water off. He's got standing water on him. What about bringing a camping stove? I have one. I just don't like bringing it for space and weight. So, but maybe on the next trip it'd be nice when we wake up to like make some tea or coffee in the morning. Is your body a temple? Is your body a wonderland? What other question you got about my body? About renting an RV? No. No, to survive outside in Canada, the Netherlands is not an issue. That's correct. Alright, I don't want to stay here too late. It closes at 5. Need to be a footman. Look like a strong wind can push you over so anyone can rob you. Well, I don't know. 4.5 years of hitchhiking, 27 countries, 1,200 lifts. Haven't gotten me robbed yet. So, I don't know. Tip for food, military dumpsters? Oh, military dump store. I'm like, where do you find military dumpsters? They often have MRE and other field packs. Yeah, I'd be interested in trying MREs. I've never had an MRE, but I think that could be fun at the end of the day. Be like, all right, let's have our dinner. MRE. Hitch, have you thought about just renting a hotel room and calling a taxi to get places? See, I think you guys would love this stream so much more if I just paid for taxis, buses, to get from city to city, right? And you guys would love it. Be like, wow, look at this person using his funds to pay for transportation. That's unique content. Didn't hell there should have a dump store? Alright. Well, I'm gonna ask reception if there's a place here that I can possibly sit down for the night. What time do they open in the morning? Are you continuing your hitch? I have not 40 pounds of batteries, but I have probably 10 plus pounds of batteries. I have a lot of weight in batteries. What time is it open tomorrow? Buses are unique. No one uses them. Yeah, no one uses them. No one's doing a bus live stream. See, this is an untapped resource. Alright. Time is open tomorrow. 9:38. Okay, I'll be out of there before then if there is a place here. Looks so miserable out there. But what I think would actually be fun after we did the Storage Wars episode of Hitch Live, where I got freaking thrown into that situation, which was really awkward, of helping these guys unload a storage unit. Someone should buy storage units and live stream them sorting through all the stuff in the storage unit. Like, there's TV shows about it. Why not a live stream about it? And you can interact with people, and you can when you find something, everyone can be like, "What is it?" And people can be speculating, and be like, "I think it's this. I think it's this. It's probably this. It's worth this." I think that's a really interactive streaming idea that you can do. Someone get on that. It's different. It's unique. It's interactive. store shows are scripted. I know, but it's interesting because you don't know what you're gonna find. One of the things that I like about hitchhiking is you don't know what you're gonna find next, where you're gonna go next, the unknown nature. One of the streamers I've found recently that I like quite a bit, guy metal detects around New York State, upstate New York. Jonatone. You don't know what he's gonna dig out of the ground next. Whoops, a dead body band. That's an interesting band name, I agree. Watch live bounty hunting streams? Yeah, a bit. I've watched Steven FRA. Steven's a cool guy. Or a cool guy. Really nice guy. Gonna buy a boat or a plane and travel the world? I don't know. Right now I'm gonna hitchhike and travel the world. Who knows what I'm gonna do? Saying the people you hitch with aren't paid actors? Yeah, well, you know, it's debatable. Production budget, paid actors, closed courses. We have to pay for roads to be closed, paid like professional drivers on these closed courses to be driving past me, not picking me up, and then someone to actually pick me up and have them be passable and like actually sound convincing. What's the name of the metal detecting streamer? Jonatone. Could like a mod or someone link Jonatone's channel? I think it's really interesting. So you don't know what he's gonna pull out. He's found some interesting things. I don't know where to go for tonight. Did you pay for the seal actors? Oh yeah, everything's paid for. Everything's unionized, so you pay for everything you get. Hey, you see Gunner. Any bad hitchhiking experiences? Shooter 1, exclamation point shooter 1, exclamation point shooter 2. I don't like being shot at. Do you hold a treasure that keeps you going, or do you hold yourself up? I just like hitchhiking. Hitch, was there more than one person that asked you to drive their car when you were hitchhiking? It's probably happened about 10 times in my life. It's happened twice on stream. Go to the pub/bar. I don't think there is one here. I'd have to make a bit of a pilgrimage to find a pub/bar. Just looking at a map of here. Oh, parking lot. Oh, that's what I want. I want to know the direction of the wind. That's what I was looking at. Can you bugger off? No. You bastard. Hitching sounds awful. Most people wouldn't like that. Wouldn't like to hitchhike at all. Everything about it is uncomfortable. Wouldn't travel to now purely on weather reasons. Like, if it's the winter here, I wouldn't go to the Canadian Arctic because it's like winter, like December winter, because you get no sunlight, and I only hitchhike during the sun. Okay, come on. This website is the worst thing ever. Okay, I just need
Oh yeah, boss. Everything good is nasty.
No one buys for free.
And ain't nothing good unless you play with
Got
it.
Ed the bear. I just got him yesterday.
Yeah.
Snow or rain is possible. Alright. Okay. Winds from east northeast. Yeah. Okay. Well, we're on a good side of the island then. Usually this wind would be coming southwest, I think. That's why boats shelter on the other end. But it's coming northeast. And I'm on the west side of the island, so that's good. Mikey, thank you so much for the $5 tip. Mikey, thank you very much. All the crazy support. Thank you, Mikey. What was the longest lift you had? 3,400 kilometers. 2,200 miles. I think it's 2,200 miles. Maybe I'll bring some of these in case I need something. From Deep River, Ontario to Lake Louise, Alberta. So near Ottawa, Ontario to near the British Columbia, Alberta border in Canada. Get more soup, you need it? They're probably... Yeah. Anyway. Let me talk. Alright, let's go ask them here if they have any opinion on places to camp. Go to windy.com, it's amazing. What makes it amazing? What makes it amazing? Truck driver that took you that far? No, it was a guy in like a 2000 Toyota Corolla. Or Camry, I forget. Okay, Ed, I gotta protect you. Well, I'll do that. Chris, don't see my strength. Save a lot of trouble. Okay. Shows you arrows for the wind in your location. It's amazing. Like the website I was just on did that too. Let's do this.
Oh yeah, boss. Everything good is nasty.
No one buys for
And ain't nothing good unless you play with it. Yeah.
Do I get stream sniped often? I wouldn't say often. It happens. Cooper, thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the Hitchhikers. What's my network out here? Got a bit of network here. But this building isn't very good. I'm on their public Wi-Fi, which is surprisingly fairly stable. Where you plan to go next in the Netherlands? mic to use. It's a Rode Video Mic Me, and it's good sometimes and it's bad at other times. When it's working good, it's actually quite a good microphone. Thank you.
And good luck with your project.
Thank you very much.
Okay, bye-bye.
Bye. Nice reception. But what I'm doing. Yeah, we're still in Texel.
So, you've seen everything?
I've seen, well, probably not everything, but I've seen a lot.
Yeah.
I've seen a lot.
Yeah.
It's awesome. I like this place.
Okay, thank you.
I have a quick question for you. So I make a documentary on hitchhiking and stuff like that, and part of that is I sleep in a tent most nights, but I know I'm not supposed to.
Now you're sleeping in the tent?
Oh yeah, in the winter.
Oh yeah?
I'm from Canada, so
Yeah,
cold weather is like cool with me. I was wondering.
I saw the picture because I have family in Canada.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
So you know how it gets. I was wondering if either around here, if you know somewhere that I would be allowed to set down my tent for the night, that wouldn't bother anyone.
Oh, campings zijn allemaal dicht, hè? She make a call for you.
Oh, okay.
So
Thank
the
you.
information center about Texel.
Oh, okay. All
They
right.
can tell you where you can do it.
Okay.
And there's nothing open, you have to do it in the booth.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, you are walking? You don't have a car because my colleague said you did this.
Yeah.
Yeah, because maybe in the north
Other
of the
side
island.
of the island. Yeah.
Yeah.
Does Ecomare here? Do they own like land around it, or is it all around national park here? Or
So, yeah. No, not everything is a national park.
Okay.
Just the west coast and the beach.
Okay.
Most of it.
Yeah.
You're coming for the nature on the island.
For the nature, but also to meet people through hitchhiking, because you get picked up by local people, so you get to meet people from all the So to me, that's interesting. Yeah, I've hitchhiked in 27 countries now, just meeting different people, just going different places.
Okay. And how long do you stay on the island?
I just got here yesterday afternoon, then stayed with a local couple that let me stay at their place because they didn't want me sleeping out in the cold, and then went to the museum.
Open, you can put them in my garden.
I can put it in your garden? Well, are you around here?
No, the main village.
Oh, in the main village?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
That's in the north of the island.
Oh, in the north of the island.
15 kilometers from there.
Okay.
And you are with?
No, I hitchhike. Yeah. That's I document the whole hitchhiking thing.
Wish you a pleasant evening.
Dag. For a prospect for you of the Texel hopper. Do you know what it is?
Texel hopper? Is it a bus?
That's a little bus that you can order.
Oh.
But it will take a little time.
Yeah.
It's not expensive. But I searched for the English one. This is the German one. Or can you leave?
It's cheating. It's cheating. Can't take a bus.
Search for the English one. You can best phone them. if
there?
you want to
Okay.
have that. And then it can be a half an hour or something that it will come, but that you can ask.
Okay. Can I also ask, what's your colleague's name?
What do you know?
What's your colleague, your coworker's?
Ekomara.
Ekomara?
Yes, you
wanna
can
ask
say
her.
that.
Yeah.
And then
One
the
sec.
cream. I
Okay.
can write it on a small paper for you. Now you're here, Ekomara.
Yeah.
And the camping is de Krim.
Mm-hmm.
And the place is the Kokstorp.
Yeah. Okay. All right. I'll just, rather I'll take a picture of that.
Maybe.
You come in right now. Okay. All right. She offered me a garden, but then she left. All right. Let's just quickly look at this. Seal postcards. No food or drink. Think it was sarcasm? Maybe. I realize you're serious, man. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Send us all a postcard? It's a lot of postcards. Octopus stuffies. Take a bus? I don't want to take a bus. Texel mug. Like the offer for a garden, is that an actual offer or is it like kind of in jest?
Yeah. When I was walking, I was thinking about you can sleep in my garden with you. Yeah.
I just try to like, because I could camp anywhere, but it's not really you're not supposed to. Yeah, like you're not supposed to. I'm not allowed to legally camp in woods that much here.
No,
right?
It's not allowed.
Yeah. So I try to do it legally, but I try to avoid paying for accommodation and just sleeping in my tent.
You can sleep in my garden.
Yeah. It's okay with you?
Yeah, it's okay with me.
All right. How long do you work until?
About 15 minutes after 5.
15 minutes after 5.
A quarter after 5.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Hey, thank you very much.
Yeah, okay.
Yes. Okay, I can hang out outside.
Yeah. Go to the parking place.
Yeah.
Because there's my car, and then I take
I'll meet you at the parking place.
Yeah.
Okay. Is there like a little shelter there if it's
No.
Do you go out the front door?
No, to the back door.
Oh, you go out the back door. All right. In here? Okay. Yeah, just let me know if I have to go, and then I'll head out.
You can't go to the museum again. Just here.
Just here, yeah. Cool. Yes. All right. Camping and garden. That's where we're at. Above board. Alright. Beyond that, don't have any plans. We'll see what happens. Yeah, this is some hardcore wild camping. Out in nature, exposed. It's good. Time is there? 4:55. Almost 5 p.m. How long have I been in the Netherlands? What's it been? I was here today. I was here yesterday. And I got there the day before that. Camping in the wild will cost you €140 if they catch you. I've never had any. Well, no, I've had 2 people stumble into it, but it wasn't people like conservation officers or anything like that. Just random people walking through wherever. Staying building then? No, she said I can camp in her garden. Taking advantage of her? How so? Can you... Put your tent in the forest? I usually would. Doing a different strategy. Greetings from Newfoundland, Canada. We're proud of you. French-Canadian Jason, thank you very much. Love Newfoundland.
It ain't nothing good unless you play with it.
Where's the garden camp? No.
Hitch baby just arrived.
If I ever cut you on this land until you clear off, no. Try charging about Pulse waiting. I charged last night, so I'm actually not that bad. Makawaka, whoa. Whoa. Makawaka's here with the 9-month resub. Hitch baby just arrived. There's the 9-month resub. The baby has arrived. If you're in Harlem or near Amsterdam, 30-minute train to Harlem, you can stay with me. Well, thank you. Danny and Jerf. Getting spoiled on this island, aren't you? Yeah, a little bit. I think you should just go kind of an inconvenience for her. You're the only one saying that. Why so strict about camping? Because a small amount of people ruin it for everyone else. Some people will go into the woods and stay there for weeks or months and leave a bunch of trash behind and kind of just wreck the place. So they ban everyone. How long have you been known? It's like 3 days. Get back to Amsterdam? Why? Already been to the mainland? Yeah. I don't think I could have started Netherlands on Texel. Most unique vehicle you've hitched? A King Air 250 airplane. Any hitchhike tips? if you're hitchhiking town to town, say you're going north, get to the north end of town where all the traffic's headed out of town north, so they're actually going somewhere. Ideally find a place with a wide shoulder, safe place to pull over, and ideally slow traffic. Stick your thumb out. If there's a lot of different ways they could be going, maybe use a sign. If it's pretty clear, you can still use a sign, or not. Stick your thumb out, someone will stop, they'll take you there. Going to the pub for a meal? I have no idea. Like, I had a meal here. I'm still hungry, but I have lots of snacks in my bag, so I can get by with that. You can go to Hitchhiking of Holland. What's that? You think of Dutch food? So far, I've been loving it. How was not last night? Awesome. Just continued having conversation with the couple that let me stay with them. They've done quite a bit of traveling. Just some good conversation. I slept. Then I woke up, we had breakfast, talked some more. Then I got shown his boat that he helps maintain and run and everything. This 16-meter, 120-year-old sailing boat. 1906, so whatever that is. 112, 113-year-old sailing boat. And then the museum. Yeah. Well, now we're to today, so. Also have to switch to my network when I leave this building. So I'll put this on because I'm gonna go outside here pretty quickly. What did you eat last night? It was like a vegetarian something. Like all mixed up together and baked with cheese. Visit the Aqua Zoo at Lufward. Freeze on the other side of the dam. Should be open every day at 10 a.m. Basically a zoo, but in a slightly different way. Maybe. We are a Hitch Africa. Probably a bit at some point. How long am I going to stay in Holland? I don't know. Well, tomorrow I'll be heading to the northeast, which is no longer Holland, right? It's still in the Netherlands, but Holland is part of the Netherlands, but it isn't all of the Netherlands, right? Get your limb chops off in Africa. Why is everything negative? Leave because she doesn't actually want to let me camp in her garden, blah 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 blah. You'll get your limbs chopped off in Africa. Why is your mentality negative? Why can't it be positive? Why can't we think of the good things in life rather than the bad things? So the big dam is Friesland, other side of that is Groningen, which are provinces of the Netherlands. Is that what it's called, provinces? Would think hitchhiking would be difficult in Mongolia. People have done it. There's also a Hitchwiki article on it, or like a page on it. Actually, go check it out. See what other people's experiences have been hitchhiking in Mongolia. It's quite doable. North Sound and South Holland, not one Holland. Okay, 2 different Hollands. Yeah. Why can't we be friends? 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 Should have a 360 camera mount for VR. I don't think Twitch supports VR at this moment in time, do they? Speed skating is religion up there. Try it. That's what Rob was telling me this morning. They really like their speed skating. Come to Croatia, which is near my house. You'll see a beautiful place. I've been to Croatia. I love Croatia. Or like specifically the place in Croatia that's near your house. Do you have Hitchhiker Idol? No. Going to Germany. Possibly soon. If not soon, then in April for TwitchCon Europe. 12 provinces, 2 Hollands, 10 non-Hollands. See? Yep. We'll be camping and streaming live from your garden when you go home. Probably, I'll probably stream the setup as long as I can set up the camera in a way that doesn't give away the exact location. And this Balgler. Hi, I knew. Hello, welcome. Speed skating is everything there, and this is the perfect time to see it. There in the northeast, I think some of the canals and stuff or whatever are frozen, so people could be skating. Right here, things aren't frozen enough yet. Throw me out. All right.
You go there and he go
okay.
there and
meet you in the
blue car at the parking place next mine.
Okay, blue car. Yours.
Yeah.
Meet you there.
Yes. Okay.
All right, see you in a little bit.
There so you can drive, stay dry.
Oh, okay. No, that's okay. All right. Why can't we be friends? Excuse me? Are we back? To switch to my network. Haven't we need to use the bathroom tonight? Iron Bladder is my middle name. We're back. Alright, cool. Parking? Or is there other parking? Come to Turkey? Probably not on this trip. Isn't it too early to sleep now in a tent? Well, if I go there, I wouldn't be sleeping right away. Oh yeah, this would be blue car. That'd be good. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Hi. Going to the South Netherlands. I came to the south to get to the north because I was in Belgium. Alright, what do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Ah. We got see and do exhibits about Texel and the sea. Boom. Like the phone calls and stuff. That was good. Shop along the Science Street in Wadden City. Wadden City. Oh yeah, the shopping, yeah. Like the weed. The seaweed. Face to face with the sea. Porpoises, sharks, and other marine animals. The sharks are very small here. Welcome the ambassadors of the sea. Seals, porpoises, and birds. Ambassadors. Her car just said that's not her car. That's also a van. That's a van. Walk and discover. Dune walks with special children's trails. Children's trails. Alright, cool. Admire the skeletons of various whales and dolphins. The whale skeletons were cool. When I was hitchhiking age overseas, Canadians always had flags on their backpacks. What am I doing with my life? I don't have a Canadian flag? Sure they weren't Americans. Well, there you go. Alright.
What's your name?
Trevor.
Trevor?
And yours?
Ineke.
Ineke? Nice to meet you. And thanks again for letting me crash in your garden.
Yeah.
Appreciate that. Do you want my backpack in the back seat?
Yeah.
Or the back seat? 6 and 1/2 dozen the other. Wait, will that translate cleanly? 6 and 1/2 dozen. Alright.
There's still snow.
Still a little bit of snow, yeah. Did you get much snow? Like when it first fell?
Not very much.
No.
I think about 2 centimeters.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Do you like the snow?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
And it's melting, then it isn't very nice.
What is
and snow melting.
Oh yeah, yeah. It gets all slushy.
Yeah. When you are at my home, I throw you out. I put on the light in the garden.
Okay.
I have a dinner appointment.
Okay. Sounds good.
And my husband is coming home. I think 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock.
9 o'clock, 10 o'clock.
Yeah.
So you're gonna be surprised that there's a Canadian sleeping in your garden?
No, I think I'm. Do you say also an app on the phone? WhatsApp.
WhatsApp.
Sorry,
I have it. Yeah. Oh, you tell them on WhatsApp.
Yeah.
Okay. It was like snowing this morning on the east part of the island.
How long are you now traveling?
This is day 69 on this trip. But I've been, but I've been traveling full time for 9.5 months. And documenting the hitchhiking and everything.
Okay.
I can give you a card and you can see all my
I like it.
all my stuff that I do. Have you ever picked up a hitchhiker?
But when there's someone out on the island hitchhiking, I will take it.
Okay.
But if I'm on the mainland, I don't.
Okay.
Yeah, or my husband is with me, or
Okay, yeah.
when I'm
That's very similar to other islands all around the world. I'm from an island, and it just has like a different feeling to it, a different culture than like the mainland parts. People seem friendlier and more open.
They tell always that the people on the island are different from the mainland.
Oh yeah. In the morning, like, is there a time you're leaving, or can I, like, if
can you walk? You can leave.
Just walk up the.
Yeah.
Oh, I can exit. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
I don't have to go through the house or anything.
No,
All right.
no. Just when you want.
All right.
I don't have to work tomorrow, so I'm not early.
Okay. And how long have you lived on the island? Are you from here originally?
I'm now 63, and I've 61 years lived on the island.
Oh wow! Was it the 2 years was when you were born, or
no? I had a friend, and he lived somewhere else.
Yeah.
And that didn't work, so I was running home again.
Yeah, okay.
And I thought, nah, maybe it was better on the mainland, but no, it's not better.
How often do you leave the island?
How many?
How often?
How often? Yesterday I was in Amsterdam.
Oh really?
Yeah, and the week before that I was also to Amsterdam. I was to the water in the near Alkmaar. You know Alkmaar?
Yes, actually I was there yesterday.
Oh,
Yeah.
She lived about there. And
It's a very nice town.
Yeah. And no, I wasn't yesterday. Ja, het is nou vrijdag. Friday is. Yeah, Thursday I was there. And last week I was also on Friday with my grandchildren. Ook in the neighborhood of Alkmaar. So it was 3 times in 1 week. So here we are. can
Anywhere
what you
here?
want.
Alright. Perfect. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it.
You're
You're heading
welcome.
right back out to your dinner?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you're heading back out? Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, well,
You can
I'll
see-
be here.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Now, I say sleep well.
I
and
will.
have a very nice time on the island.
I already have, and I think I will continue to have a nice time.
Okay.
It's a beautiful place.
Yeah.
Some really friendly people.
Mooi. Okay. Okay.
Alright.
I will say bye.
All right,
Because
bye.
yeah, but
Not sure.
I don't think I see you again.
Yeah,
maybe?
probably not.
No.
With how everything's going, yeah.
Yeah.
But I really appreciate this. It helps me out a ton.
Good.
Thank you.
Okay, bye.
Bye. Alright.
Yeah.
Alright, I have to pick where I want to be here as far as actually camping, as well as framing so you guys can't see where I am. Oh yeah, card. I didn't give her card. Well, when I leave I can always slip one in her mailbox or something. Okay. Alright, over here, I go boom, boom. I'm going to go over here. The wind's coming from this way, so I'll probably go over here. Yeah, that'll do. It's raining. Why is it raining? Chat, why is it raining? Explain this to me. Explain yourselves. How dare you? Okay. Yeah. Let's see. Okay. Fine. Yeah, that's probably fine. Back here. Yeah. Windbreak, yeah. Wind seems to be coming from this way, that way, so this corner here got a wall. So I'm gonna set up my tent. I know I'm not going to bed yet, don't worry. And I was like, it's like 5 p.m. You can't, you just gonna go to sleep at 5 p.m. lol? I'm not. Everyone calm down. I got stroopwafel, I got the cheese and sausage still from yesterday. What else? I got yeah, okay, that's what I got. I got other food too. I got other snacks. Marmalade, digestive biscuits. I still have to eat my digestive biscuits. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Steaks for a little bit. Okay, so since it's raining, well, it kind of slowed down a little bit. I'm gonna try and set it up. Like, things get wet as it's doing. When it's raining or trying to set up your tent, there's a vulnerability period when you set down the tent body and you don't have to fly on yet. It gets wet. Been a few days since you're tenting? Yeah, last time I was in Belgium, near the service station. One of the self-folding tents. I don't know of any lightweight, like pop-up tents that are actually decent. As far as I know, they're all heavy and bulky. Slowed down raining a little bit right now, so that's nice. Oh, and it's picked back up again. It's very variable. Wanted to sleep in the house because not everyone's just going to let you into their house. How can you expect that? It's already very generous to let me sleep in their garden. Someone letting me sleep in their house is like so above and beyond what you could ever expect of anyone. It happens, but you can never expect it. There it is. Tent set up. Oh, good. Okay. Come here. Ah. It's only like 5:30 West early because someone let me stay in their garden. So I'm setting up right now. I'm not going to sleep right now, but I'm setting up my garden right now. Pegs, yeah, it's staked out. Alright, let's throw this stuff inside. There's places I can eat outside here, or inside. So I might have a little dinner in a backyard. And no table number.
So classic.
First thing first, Ed the bear needs to go inside. He's safe from the elements. There, Ed the bear. Safely over there. Perfect, Ed the bear. Good one, man. Look at the internet. Sleeping pad, sleeping bag. Two batteries for tonight. Goes in here for now, so I'll get any more wet. We got the stroop waffle. We got the sausage and the cheese. Classic combination. We'll be eating some of this stuff here. What else? Marmalade, digestive biscuits. A few options. Cover it. Ooh, grab a sign to sit on. The butt doesn't get too wet. This is just extend this. Cool. It's dinner time. Are we homeless? We're hitchhikers. Alright, so, ooh, I might need my spork. Let's start with a nice stroop waffle. Start with a nice stroop waffle. Okay, no tent light. Interesting, just curious. What? No tent light? What's a tent light? But you just ate? Not very much, I did. I understand if you're new to the channel, but I eat a lot. Oops. How see it? The lady works at the place I was checking out, the museum, and so I could crash in her garden. What was that noise? Like the taste. Do those taste like waffle cones? Kind of. But they're not. They're softer than a waffle cone. And the headlamp I bought doesn't even work, so when we go into the tent I have to use my normal light. Or my phone light or something. Eating dessert first? Well, I kind of had dinner. But I just saw this and I wanted a stroop waffle, so I'm having a stroop waffle. Nice thing about being an adult is you can do whatever the fuck you want. You can't warm up the stroop waffle? I don't have any way to heat it up. One scoop waffle. Let's start things out. 2 times. They're good. I like them. Does anyone know where the closest, was it Beaver? Is that the outdoor store I bought this headlamp at? I have a problem with my headlamp. It doesn't charge. Where's the closest Beaver? I assume if I buy it at one, I can return it at another, right? Stroop waffle. The sausage from yesterday. That may have a wrapping, but we decided that we don't care. And we just eat it anyway. That's all. Spiced on the outside. Did you hitch Mount Everest? Can you give me a lift up the mountain? Carry me? That'd be good. In Lou Warden, there's a beaver. Where's that? Take the skin off. That's where all the flavor is. It's covered in spices. You're planning on going across the dike. Okay. And our cheese as well. Cheese. How much is the equipment weigh? My backpack's like 50 to 60 pounds right now, depending on food and water, and how wet everything is. Everything's wet, everything's heavier. Kind of cheese. Old Alkmaar, which is a town I got in, but I actually don't know what type of cheese it is. Asked for a guy for a good meat, and he provided this, and I'm like, can you suggest a cheese pairing? And he said, yep, probably should be older, sharper cheese. Asked if that was okay. I'm like, yep. And picked this one. Then he grabbed a big blade, just like, well, cut a chunk off of a big wheel of cheese and gave me it. Lekker. The cheese tastes good? Yeah, it's good cheese. It's good. It's got some bite to it, some flavor. Does everyone have a favorite type of cheese? What's your favorite type of cheese? Did you find your headlamp on that one? No, it's gone. Then I bought a new one, but the new one isn't working. It won't take a charge. Did you hitch before you streamed? Yeah, I did 4 years of hitching on and off before I started streaming. I still have more rides. Lots more rides without a stream than with a stream. Old cheddar, Gruyere, my mom's, pepper jack, cheddar, Gouda cheese, blue cheese, halloumi, cheese is nasty. You're nasty. You know, stroopwafels were invented in Gouda, Netherlands. There you go. Come to my town. I probably can try to help you with cheese straight from the factory here. Oh, straight from the factory. I have a whole wheel of cheese and hitchhike with a wheel of cheese, and just be like, "Would you like some of my cheese? I've got 15 kilos of it." So I really enjoyed the aquarium visit. Yeah, I really enjoyed that place. It's nice. I didn't think I was going to stay here another day on this island. But we did. Tomorrow we'll be leaving. I don't know where we'll end up. I stayed in Josh's stream for a bit last night. How was his stream? He got affiliate, I've been told. Could you do a Q&A about Hitchhike someday? I'm interested, but would be nice to hear some tips. Well, this whole stream is like, every day's a Q&A. when I have downtime like this, when I'm just eating, like any questions you have, you can ask me. That's kind of what we're doing. Texel headlamp are better. Like my other one, my Black Diamond Storm, had no problems with it. It's actually a wonderful headlamp. I just lost it. Another Black Diamond Revolt. I can't get it to take a charge right now. So. I think what I'm feeling is large drops of water occasionally land on this bench, and I can feel it. Feel the impact, and it's loud. How long have you been traveling? On this trip, 69 days. Full-time on Twitch, 9.5 months. In my life, 4.5 years. But I took breaks between trips before I started streaming because I needed to save up money, get a job, work. Reverse, whatever. You're every day. You're every day. Ask us some questions. Alright, asked you about your favorite cheese. What's your favorite type of preserved meat? Oh, Impact's here. Hide your memes. It's good. I'm in a backyard eating cheese and sausage. It's good. It's good. Life's good. How are you, Impact? Did you do any study? I'm an accounting finance major. Did 2 years of it. Then I got bored and then started hitchhiking and stuff. How much do you usually save up? Depends on the trip I was planning. Now this is my job, streaming it. But before, it really depends on the trips. My longest trip was 8 months. I saved up 5,500 Canadian for that. Didn't spend 5,500, but I saved up 5,500 for 8 months. It's pretty reasonable. So when you make a sign, is it better to have some next city or just north if you want fast pick? Probably for fastest pick. If there's a very clear like city that a lot of people be driving to on your route, the city name would probably be better than direction. What I like about directional signs like northeast, southwest is they're very reusable. You just keep a north sign with you. If you're just generally headed north, or like in Canada, when I'm in British Columbia and I'm headed to like Newfoundland, I can reuse that east sign for most of Canada. You just keep reusing it. You don't have to make a new sign for every town that you're about to hitchhike through. So what I like about directional signs is the reusability and the simplicity. Like you don't have to really think about it. You're like, I'm heading north, let's just use north. Now, if it's pretty clear what direction the highway heads, do you need a sign? No. Sometimes I still like to have one. But I think having an actual city or town name, if it is very clear, like that's where the road's going and a lot of traffic's going there, will help people make up their mind whether or not they'll pick you up. Like, they'll be like, oh, there's a hitchhiker. I don't know if they're like going where I'm going. They see the sign. Oh, they're going exactly where I'm going? Okay, maybe. Don't you have a compass? I have GPS. Would you consider asking a trademark question that enables the people you meet to tell you something idiosyncratic about themselves so that you may gather and showcase them? Link to them. Something to think about for 4 months before they answer. 4 minutes before they answer. I don't know, like what? You spend about 4,000 Canadian? I think it was 4,400. I think that's what it was. I have all my expenses logged on my old phone. It's an iPhone 4S. It was a hand-me-down. I've had 2 iPhone hand-me-downs. But when I buy a phone, I get an Android phone. Do you ever make sentences take me anywhere? No, I haven't. I made it. I didn't actually make it, but I hitchhiked with a not to murder sign. Helen! Hey, how's it going? And hello from Texel, Netherlands. Happy Friday, Helen. How's it going down there in Cornwall? Already in tent? My tent's set up in someone's backyard. That's letting me crash in their backyard. I'm just having a little night snack, a post-dinner meal, if you will. Send a tweet to 3 Dutch public transportation sessions to sponsor you for both sides of the car. What would the public transportation sponsor me with? Because hitchhiking is going through private, usually private, personal vehicles, not using public transportation. Do you get enough vitamins, and are you hydrated? Probably not enough vitamins, and most people don't think I don't eat or drink enough. But who knows? Hitchhiking Antarctica? I'd like to. Speaking of which, water. Pub? No, I won't be doing a pub tonight. Plans to go to Croatia, not on this trip. I've been before. What was your monthly cost while in America? It's okay if you don't want to talk about money. It's pretty expensive. My trip. Just want another one. I don't even have like a monthly cost looked at for my Hitchhiking America trip. It was much higher than any previous trip. That was my first trip that I broadcast. My hitchhiking expenses were a whole lot lower when I wasn't broadcasting hitchhiking. So yeah, I don't have it actually looked up at all. It's not me trying to hide the finances. I just don't know what they were on the Hitchhiking America trip. Code suggested perhaps. Is there a side tap for you? I don't know, but I've got enough water for tonight. This light isn't very bright back here. No, that's okay. If I had my headlamp, I'd just be using that. But my headlamp doesn't work. This is as bright as it goes, and then when you try to do anything, not working. Flashes red. Why don't you like me at Hitch? What makes you think I don't like you? It's starting to rain harder. Why are you doing that, rain? Excuse me. Thank you. No. Yep. Perfect. No. Yep. Yep. Trevor, how are you? I'm doing pretty good. Not sure if my question went through as an advert kicked in. What was your question? Didn't respond to my hello? Oh, sorry, I missed some things. It wasn't intentional. I don't remember seeing your hello. Sometimes when I pick a question and start asking or answering it, I look away from chat because I'm focusing on trying to think about answering the question. And then I look back at the stream, find another question, and then answer that, which inevitably means I miss things. Well, you can have dessert. No, I'm gonna go. Got some licorice. Some drop. Dutch drop. Sorry, I'd love to get the heads up, especially because it's on Twitch. So maybe you get lucky. Friesland and Groningen provinces in this case. But what would they sponsor me with? Like free lifts or something? It's okay, mate. I love you. I love you too. Moosh was taken. Does the cloud streaming work instead of using data for mobile? No. Well, let me just read the rest. As I'm trying to find a data plan, but does the cloud streaming server do the same thing? No, it's separate. So what it does is rather than broadcasting with my data plan from where I am direct to Twitch TV servers, it's a middle ground. I send it from my setup to the cloud server hosted on the internet, and it takes it, upscales it, so it cleans up the image a little bit. We have overlays that are thrown over top of that, and then it broadcasts that to my Twitch channel. The biggest benefit, it does clean up the image a little bit. That's not the biggest benefit. The biggest benefit is when you do lose connection, rather than the stream going offline, I'm pretty much losing 25 to 50% of your viewers within, a minute. It just goes to like a temporarily offline or like a poor connection page, and then automatically turns back on. So kind of a middle ground for our signal, but I still need all my data plans. Why not get a live view? I probably will. I've used bonded network stuff before, but I couldn't get it to work with my setup, battery-wise and mobility-wise. But I'm working with a company now to get a bonded encoded setup that integrates into my setup. Gonna go now. Have a good day, night, everyone. See ya, Moosh. But you have to understand the difficulties with a live view. So I use a modem and a phone. I'm powering two things, and they're fairly they sip the power. They don't use too much. A live view uses a different voltage, and it uses a lot. You have to use a 12-volt battery, and it uses a lot of battery. 50,000 mAh battery will last you 8 to 10 hours, 8 to 11 hours, something like that, on the live view, just powering the live view. I don't get to charge every night, so that means I need a 50,000 mAh battery to get possibly a day. Depends on my stream, maybe not even quite a day of power for my stream, which means I have to carry at least one 50,000 mAh battery just to run the live view for a day. So if I want to be able to go 3 days without touching a wall, because I sleep in a tent most nights. Then I need to carry so many of these huge batteries, like 50,000 mAh battery. You can look them up, they're very heavy, they're very bulky. And they need to be a special type of battery, and they're not that cheap. So it's extra bulk, it's extra weight. And the other downside of a live view setup, for me, with my mobile setup, is right now, you guys are wireless. You guys are on a tripod, and you're sitting there, and you're connected via Wi-Fi, and then that's broadcast from there. But I can just toss you guys anywhere within Wi-Fi range, and you're good. What you need with the live view is your camera has to be attached via micro HDMI to the live view, which means all your networking stuff, which is fairly bulky and it's attached to a battery and all that, and all your modems connected to it, have to be attached to the camera via cable. Now, there's a few challenges it poses. Oh, Lord SP's here. How's it going, man? Let's see, I'm looking at the no-rip items. Need the entire package. I believe it's $500, but I just need to find the basic data package. Start off from the ground. I use unlimitedIRL.com. Where are you trying to stream from? They have US-based plans using Verizon, AT&T, T-Mobile, I think. They also have a complete data package. And then they have international plans. International being the more expensive of that, but allows you the flexibility to stream anywhere. If you are in the United States, the international plan is going to be on AT&T. Who inspired you to hitchhike around the world? what inspired me to hitchhike around the world was hitchhiking around domestically in Canada, discovering I like hitchhiking, and then going from there. There wasn't anyone that inspired me to hitchhike around the world. It's just I started hitchhiking because I didn't like the bus, discovered that I liked hitchhiking, and then things escalated quickly. I do basic streaming, like walking through the woods, using on my Moso GoPro 7 camera. Okay, GoPro 7. I think you can stream through that. I don't know how you can do that. I think the new GoPro, you can live stream directly from it. Okay, that's fine. I'm good for food. I'm gonna go into my tent. What country are you in though? Not cheap dash hitching. Are you saying hitchhiking's not cheap? Is that what you're trying to say? Alright, let's go. I'm in England near Brighton, where you went. Oh, okay. Then I'm not going to be the best option for that. Like, the unlimited international plan is great because you can connect to whatever. You can connect to EE, you can connect to Vodafone, you can connect to O2, you can connect to 3, you can connect to any of the networks, and have unlimited data with them. But you're paying $300 US a month for that. If you're just streaming in the United Kingdom, then you might be able to get a better domestic data plan that costs a whole lot less and gives you what you need. Just keep in mind Brighton. I was in Brighton, and the signal there sucked. Like, well, the signal was strong, but it was saturated in that it was very slow, and I couldn't run even a 700 bitrate stream stably in Brighton. Paying a lot of money to hitch. I'm paying a lot of money to hitch. Hitchhiking is free. Sleeping in a tent, like right now, is free. What costs me a lot of money is broadcasting hitchhiking, network equipment, and data. That has nothing to do with hitchhiking, but it has everything to do with broadcasting. And then I break things, which does have to do with hitchhiking. So hitchhiking makes me break things. Alright, I'm gonna throw this stuff underneath the vestibule, then we're gonna go inside the tent. One way to look at it? My way is one way to look at it? What's your way to look at it? Like, before I was hitchhiking, or before I was broadcasting it, my longest hitchhiking trip I spent, including flights across the ocean, like it's all averaged into a per day cost. Including my flights, including my €200 visa for Russia, including a week at Oktoberfest, spending too much on beer. But other than that, it was very, 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 very cheap. 11 US a day, $14 Canadian a day. So 333-ish average a month. The backyard command, explain that I'm in a backyard. Okay, will you stay? One of these. Ow, what did you just do? Oh, I turned on the camera. What? Motto is camp in the wild, leave no trace, happy camping. Yep, I'm free camping, leave no trace is my biggest thing. No one should know I was ever there. Sleep with you. Well, you can hang out in my tent for a little bit, or I'm going to kick you out when I decide to go to sleep. Yeah, 500 gigabytes should be enough for running off of just one modem. That 500 gigabyte EE plan, I don't know where you find that. That's a good plan. But, if I were you, that's what I'd use. EE, from my experience, was the best network most of the time. Or get on that. Oh god, what have I done? Okay. Sorry for asking again, what is your sleeping bag and sleeping ground? Sleeping bag and sleeping ground meters in EU stands? I don't know what the last bit means, but my sleeping bag is a thermarest parsec minus 6 Celsius sleeping bag. Enough leg space to lay down? Absolutely. I'm just sitting sideways in my tent while I'm taking off my boots. I'm gonna start hitchhiking France. So, you are John Rambo? Should have sockets for loading phone. Only about an hour. Across to the mainland, probably something. It's not even an hour, isn't it? It's like 30 minutes or something. But I charged last night, so I'm actually pretty good on battery. I can go 5-6 days. So it's just, this is the first full day on battery. Have a good night, Trap. Missed the stream today. You have a good night too. It's a good day today. The weather sucks, but that's okay. The bad weather happens, it's the winter. Here you go. Meant in Celsius, but maybe I just Google. Yeah, it's minus 6 Celsius. That's what the sleeping bag's rated to. I was asking myself how you manage power for battery. Lots and lots of mobile batteries. Here's two of them, a 12,000 mAh and a 20,000 mAh battery. Already going to bed? No, but I'm setting up my tent. I'm setting up the inside of my tent. It's actually the first time in quite a while that I've actually set up my tent while it was still light outside. It's fully dark now, but when I was actually setting up the tent body and fly and everything, it was still light outside. That's a little 6.1 Celsius. Not bad. So if I can see later this evening, the rain should be stopping. Perfect. Once I'm in my tent, it doesn't matter that much. It can rain a little bit. It rained quite a bit, and I'm not really bothered. Annoying when you're setting it up, and it's annoying I find it most annoying when you're taking it down when it's raining. That's the most annoying for me. You guys pubs in Denmark? Yeah, I'm in Denmark, but I probably won't go out to pubs or anything. Insulation does the airbed have? It's a down insulated. That's why it's not good for me to inflate it manually like this. But I broke my schnozzle bag. It's got an X-bed down mat. I broke my means of inflating the sleeping bag without using my breath. Is there a change? Yes, there is. Okay. Fuck yeah. I'm rich. Alright, what we got? I got 10 pence and 50 pence. Ooh. There's air and sponge. Unless I'm mistaken, and they're just calling it a down mat without using any down. Okay. My pants are kind of wet, so kind of weird, but it's just a base layer. I just never know. Actually, I'm curious. Can someone look up the X-bed down mat and tell me if that's actually what they use to insulate you from the ground? it up. Looked it up. It does have it. Cool. Yeah. So down doesn't like moisture. So when I'm inflating something, I'm incorporating my breath, my water vapor from my breath into it, which is not the best. Have you ever heard of experienced 7 even base layers? No, I haven't. I have a pair of merino bottoms on the way from them, $45. Haven't heard of them. Does it mean they're not good? I just haven't heard of them. Didn't they say she's gonna put an outside light? Yeah, outside light is on. Ice on camera? No, that's the hat. I can take it off, but now it's out of the way. Alright. Alright. So just came across stream randomly. Can you explain what's going on? So you came across the hitchhiking live stream, so I hitchhiked during the day. Well, today was actually a lot of like museums and stuff. But I caught 2. I hitched 2 left. Does the third one count? The one from the museum place to here? The lady letting me sleep in her backyard in my tent? Anyway, I hitchhike during the day. I camp in my tent most nights during the night. You've come into the stream at the camping part because it is now dark. I don't hitchhike at night, so I am done for the night. Yeah, for the past 9 months, I've been hitchhiking and broadcasting that. Went through all 50 US states, all 10 Canadian provinces. Now on this trip, we've been through Iceland, England, Scotland, Northern Ireland, Republic of Ireland, Wales, England again, a little bit of France, a little bit of Belgium, Netherlands. That's awesome. Lol, what a good idea. Kind of dangerous, though. Not as dangerous as you might think. I've hitchhiked for the past 4.5 years through 27 countries. Been picked up about 1,200 times in my life. It's not as dangerous as you might think. Didn't count. Don't count. Didn't hitch it, so asked was offered. One way to hitchhike is to ask people. Traditionally at service stations. Ever encounter a real problem, like a person trying to hurt you? No. Biggest problem I had was getting kind of shot at in Arkansas, but he didn't know he was shooting at me, but I was right behind the sign he was shooting at, like right behind it. I didn't like that. Ever heard of the wonderful city of Frankfurt? I've certainly heard of the wonderful city of Frankfurt. I've never been there, though. Most uneasy experience you had before? Same one. Some uneasy experiences that the stream love, that are like kind of just awkward, weird, would be exclamation point murderer, exclamation point blower, exclamation point chub. Check a few of these clips. You'll love them. Exclamation point vampires, maybe? Little exclamation point famous. Yeah. Respect, bro. Good night. Alright. Good night, delusion. Hitch, how's your day usually play out? Do you have enough money to be doing this for as long as you want, if you don't mind me asking? My job is to broadcast hitchhiking on Twitch. It's currently economically sustainable to broadcast that and then earn enough revenue from that to pay for my travel expenses and the equipment and the data I need to do it. That's how I do it. What countries had the best sausage/salami so far? Ooh, good question. It's always been a treat when I, like on other trips, like I'd spoil myself with some kind of preserved meat. So I didn't have it that often. I had some good, maybe when I stayed at someone's farm in northeastern Switzerland, and they gave me some of their preserved meat that they made on their own farm, and some cheese they made as well. So it was both very good, and it was very like a very personal gift. It felt because I was staying on their farm. So a little bit special. Live such an awesome life. Any responsibilities? I feel responsible to you guys, all you that are watching. And the only thing that really like the biggest thing that stifles my mood, like if I'm in a good mood, easiest way to bring me down is if I'm having a bunch of technical problems that make it so you guys can't watch the stream properly. Because I feel responsibility to like make this the best stream it can be. So that's the biggest responsibility I feel. Biggest responsibility I feel. Dark One, good day to ya. Where do you camp out usually? Anywhere convenient. Woods. Find some woods, do that. It's after you sleeping in tent most nights. You get used to it. You get used to it. But when I transition back into like sleeping inside, you get used to that comfort, and then you have to break out of that comfort and back into the uncomfortable world that is sleeping outside in the winter on this trip. So sometimes it's like, it's so nice to sleep inside, but I almost don't want to sometimes because then I have to go back outside, and I'm like, it would just be easier for me mentally if I just stayed outside. What's the plan for tomorrow? What locations do you want to see? Plan, take the ferry back to mainland, and then hitchhike northeast, I think. How much longer are you streaming for? I'm going to watch these clips. Not too much longer. I know it's not late, but I'm not going to bed right away. I can't tell what time. 6, 7. You in Harry Potter's bedroom under the stairs? No, I'm in a tent in a backyard. Because a nice lady at the museum I went to is letting me sleep in her backyard. Alright. What am I gonna do? My credit card company is supposed to call me today because I called them last night, and then it's nothing. So that should happen at some point in the nearest future. Not for a little bit. I'll probably watch a film, relax. If you ever need a place to stay in Ontario, if you come, you're more than welcome. Which part of Ontario, Lavish? Ontario is 2,000 kilometers wide. You gotta go to bed the early, you can start your day tomorrow, of course. Suppose. I end up like waking at a decent time, but then sometimes I just like hang out in my tent and I'm like, I'm just gonna relax off stream for a little bit in the morning. I have to build up the energy to actually get everything set up and rocking and rolling. TwitchCon Coconut Tree, yeah. My plan is to come to TwitchCon Europe in Berlin. Are you going to play Anthem tonight? What's that? Never tasted Kipling yet. I still don't know. Okay, what's Kipling? What's Kipling again? Near Toronto, okay. Yeah, there's a good chance I'll come through that part of the world with some amount of regularity. I'll come through Ontario. I hitchhike around Canada quite a bit. Like in the past couple of years. Probably been through there like 4 times. Kibbeling? Okay, but what is it? Have you eaten all the yummy food yet? all of it. You can never eat all the yummy food. There's too much yummy food. You'll sleep in a bit. If so, how early do you wake up? I'm usually awake by like 7 something. But then I'm like, you know, and you're just kind of like, I'm cozy, and I'm just going to exist in this environment and relax. That's what I do. And then I have to build up the energy to be like, okay, I'm awake, but let's actually do something. Chunks of whitefish, deep fry with very... Oh, okay, yeah, okay, I remember her telling me about that, Ed, yeah. Oh, Anthem is a new video game. Okay, yeah, probably not. Give me one. Alright, cool. Alright, Ontario. Here we go. Still in Texel? Yeah. I'll be leaving tomorrow. Seem you're like me to have a good judge of character. Well, I don't know how you could... He wasn't a very trustworthy guy. If you trusted him, then I feel like your character judgment skills are a little off. Mr. Exclamation Point Famous is who I'm talking about. How's the cheese sitting? Good. Good. Sure, it's been asked before, but why? What's your reason for hitchhiking so much? I like hitchhiking. If that's a simple answer. I enjoy it. I started hitchhiking because I just didn't feel like taking the bus. So instead I hitchhiked, and I could hitchhike in British Columbia faster than the bus. It was free, and I met really nice people, and I found like the process just interesting and exciting. So then I did it around British Columbia, enjoyed it, so I'm like, oh, let's take it further. So I did it across Canada and back. I'm like, oh, that was fun, let's take it further. And then the next spring I went around the world for 8 months, 23 countries in that trip. And I've been continuing to hitchhike since then. The past 9 months I've been broadcasting it because it's just something I enjoy doing, and it's something I want to show people. Because it has a really negative reputation, but I think it can be an enjoyable way of traveling, and I think it can be a really rewarding way of traveling. If you open your mind a little bit, and you can be comfortable being slightly uncomfortable. Impact, you're not supposed to tell everyone that. How's the relationship with your father? Good? It's a good single person tent you recommend. Well, I like my Marmot Tungsten 1P. I've slept in it probably 300 to 400 nights in my life. It's seen better days, but that's because it's been used hundreds of nights. See you in 99 Sports. Have a good one. Always travel around when you're done if you're up for hitting them up. Oh, absolutely. I rarely get an opportunity to host Awkward's Travel, so that's a very good idea. I did hitchhike. It's awkward, but hey, why not get 2 places for free and have someone to talk to while you're at it? I don't find it very awkward. Sometimes you're hitchhiking in an awkward places, and like it's awkward for people to be able to pull over or something like that. But I don't find the interactions awkward. Sometimes someone picks you up and like the conversation doesn't flow that well, and I can just... I'm very much comfortable just hanging out there and not talking that much. But with the stream, I feel much more inclined to like push conversation a little bit. Because everyone finds... Not everyone. People in stream find it awkward if I take more than 10 seconds... If the conversation has more than 10 seconds of dead air. Yes, I picked up a hitchhiker a couple times in my life and hitched a ride a couple times in my life, but as a woman, didn't always end well. I was naive as a teenager. Okay. Like, yeah, and I've talked to girls that have hitchhiked solo, and the ones I've talked to haven't had too much of a problem with it. But certainly, yeah. No, I understand that. I started asking again, how long did it take to hitchhike across Russia? It was, let me see if I can give you the exact amount of time. Because I would have been stamped for entering Russia and stamped for leaving Russia. Okay. So driving. It was 15, 10, 15 with a 6 on the end. It was 2015. I don't know why there's a 6 on the end, so I'm guessing it's 15th day, 10th month, 15th year, because that would be the right month. That would be, yeah, October 15th. I got into Russia and I left 05, 11, 15, so November 5th. So you're looking at just under 3 weeks. Just under 3 weeks. Plan to stay at a hotel for TwitchCon Berlin. I don't have an accommodation thing booked because I never plan anything because that's just how I live my life. Ever been turned down by immigration at an airport or border? No, but I've been thoroughly interrogated. I've been questioned thoroughly. Did the show's nephew first doing something? Should have got the chair. Static mic. Alright, let's see if this fixes it. Unplug the charging cable. We get electronic interference sometimes. Huge question. How easy is it to hitchhike the Calais-Dover border? So I hitchhiked Dover-Calais. I've heard Calais-Dover is a lot more difficult because there's lots of immigrants trying to go from Calais to Dover, and not that many from Dover to Calais. So there's a whole lot less security going from England to France than France to England. Would you recommend the tent you're using and what makes it? I would definitely recommend it, and it's a Marmot Tungsten 1P. This tent hasn't really let me down yet after 300-400 nights. Less time than you spent in Ireland? Yeah, I spent every single day hitchhiking in Russia except for, it was 2 or 3 nights I spent in Moscow. Just want to say, does this have any revealing information on it? I'm not sure. The Republic of South Africa. The European passport stamps are just so boring. Like, they're just rectangles. They're all rectangles with a country code in the corner. Each time you got all your travels on the same passport, save that one. I got my trip train across Russia. Got 5 more years to make new memories. How was the Trans-Siberian Railway? Albeit, like, most of the 27 countries I've hitchhiked have been in Europe, and you don't get very many stamps in Europe. Like, because there's not borders between any of the Schengen open borders kind of countries. You just drive across the border, you see like a little sign that says pretty much the flag of the country or whatever. And you're in that country. There's no border security. You don't like rectangles? What even is that question? Been to the Matterhorn? Have I actually seen it? I don't think I've never seen it. Went through Switzerland, but I didn't go that part. Went near it, I think. Right? To get Matterhorn, is that like when you're taking that, like, you're going past like Interlaken and stuff like that on that road, and I was heading east. I think there was a road. Is that where you get to the Matterhorn? You turn off that road somewhere? Watching all your clips. Yeah, we've got good clips. Everyone that finds the channel, when they do get the opportunity to go through all the clips, People seem to enjoy them. Afternoon at the museum was very interesting. You made my day, Hitch. I'm glad you enjoyed the aquarium. A bees a man. Seen this tent ready for bed? I am, but I won't be going to bed for a while. I think this is unusual. Life's unusual. It's near Zermatt. Zermatt? Never mind, at Hitch, awkwards are ending. Okay. See, now we're in the same continent, so we're like ending near the same time. Have you been in Australia and New Zealand? I've been in Australia, but not New Zealand. Gonna find a local pub? No. When I end my stream, I'm just gonna chill in my tent, but... Wishing good luck in your travels. Thanks for providing this insight and experience for those of us who can't. Hey, thanks for the positivity. Let's be awkward. Time for some unscuffed ghost stories. Inevitably, we're going to find a scuffed ghost story. I keep getting bad stories. Hitch, it was great. You must do it once you do it on third class with locals. Only bad thing was I don't speak Russian that much. That was the worst thing about hitchhiking in Russia for me as well. And I was meeting locals, because I'm getting picked up by Russian people in Russia. Makes sense. But I can't have an actual, like, a real conversation. I can pretty much tell them what I'm doing, and that's about it, as far as conversation goes. What did you pop a tent? Where did you pop a tent in Moscow? Do you stay at a hostel? First 2 nights, it's 3 nights. First night, I stayed in a hostel, and I just picked a random one, and I've learned that a lot of hostels in like Moscow are not like your Western hostels where they're for like backpackers and stuff. They're like long-term, low-income sleeping arrangements for people, young people generally, like for Russian people. Everyone there was Russian. So that was kind of just an interesting experience because I wanted to talk to people. But then the next night I found one that was more backpacking, traveling focus. There wasn't many. I think it was like 2 that I found in Moscow that seemed backpacking. One was full, and the other one I could get a place at. So I stayed there, but no one was a native English speaker. Everyone I met at this hostel was. There was a few people from Brazil. There's someone from, I forget, it was something Stan. Where are other people from? I forget. Those are the main people I talked to. Apparently people from Brazil can go to Russia visa-free. And people from Russia can go to Brazil visa-free. Me going to Russia was complicated, though. So, like, it's the only hostel I've ever been at that I don't think there were no Australians. I went to a hostel and there's no Australians. It's weird. There's always Australians everywhere you go. They love traveling. And then the third night, I transited to the eastern edge of Moscow and I camped in some woods. And then I actually hitchhiked out of Moscow the next morning. Hey, Slipstream. Thanks for the 5 bits, pure logic. You're very inspiring. Thank you for the bits and thank you for the kind message. Is this what you use, Trev? UnlimitedIRL.com. That is correct, Louis. Any reason you skipped the South Netherlands? Well, I drove through them. The reason on the map it shows me go from Belgium to Amsterdam would be because I got a lift from there and the lady was going to Amsterdam. So I'm like, yeah, sure, let's go to Amsterdam. I got lucky and meet young people who was learning English and they translate with locals. And by end of 8 days, I feel they learned more English than I Russian. The train would be an interesting experience as well. Do you think being Canadian made it easier to globally hitchhike as opposed to being American from the standpoint of your own personal safety? I've never felt like, because people don't know I'm Canadian, I don't wear a Canadian flag on my shirt. I don't fly it like on my backpack or anything like that. So to a lot of people I sound American. And I've never felt persecuted for that. How about Southeast Asia for hitchhiking? Or what, for traveling? I've hitchhiked in Asia. The only places I've hitchhiked are the Asian part of Russia and Japan. Not hitchhiking, I've been to Hong Kong, Vietnam. Those are places I actually spent time where I'd say I'd been there. I've also been to like Singapore and Malaysia, but that was just a stopover, so I don't count it. That plane clip, did you actually hitchhike a plane? Yeah, I did. How does that work? In that plane clip, I asked people that chartered a whole plane for them to be there. Like, the plane was there for them. The pilot was there for them to go from New Orleans to Monroe. So they owned essentially the plane for that flight. And I randomly walked up to these people, told them what I was doing. I didn't know they were charter passengers, but like, just elevator pitched them. Asked if I could hitchhike on their plane. They said, sure, let's ask the pilot. The pilot said, sure, let's just ask the company. The company said, sure, we just need your information, so make sure you're not on the no-fly list. And I wasn't on the no-fly list, so I was on the plane. Are you outside? Yeah. Who's a viewer who let you stay in the house the other night? That was Ed the Bear. Username. Hey, Alan Bissett. Does Canada have a huge advantage in the Netherlands due to World War II and Canadians liberating us? Like, the only time I pull out the Canadian card is when I'm actually asking people, whether that's airplane hitchhiking or like asking people at service stations for a lift. I prefer to not hitchhike that way. Like, asking people directly, being like, I'm heading here, can you help me out and give me a lift in that direction? I prefer to stick my thumb out, then I don't put people on the spot. But, yeah. The Canadian card can work. It's my chest. Lost chat again. Oh. Might have missed a few messages because my chat didn't update for quite a while. Looking forward to Berlin. I haven't been some years. Wonder if it's changed much. You going for TwitchCon? You're one of a kind, so hats off to you, Hitch. Well, thank you, BB. Yeah, I think I'm gonna find someone to host. I really hate when chat acts up. Like, I don't know of a better chat app for you to use while you're streaming it than T-Chat, but it's very problems. It has lots of problems. Good night, Hitch. Good work today. Get some sleep, bud. Thank you, Reverse. Who's online right now? Are you just using the normal Twitch app for iPhone? No. One, I'm using Android. Two, Twitch app hasn't actually been developed to a point where like no one uses the Twitch app. Like no one uses the Twitch app to stream from. I use Streamlabs. Yeah, I know. I went through Belgium really quick, but I do want to spend more time. It's just how the rides went. I ended up getting longer rides than expected. Let's get some real travel going. Where are you in Texel? So it's a small island. Well, I got a lift to the town where you take the ferry to Texel, so I figured I might as well go to Texel. Just because why not? I like going to weird places. Alright. I'm going to be hosting. We're going to go from small island in northern Netherlands to America trucking. We're going to truck us out tonight. Today was an interesting day. Didn't expect to stay here another day on this island, but we did. Still caught two quick lifts from the east coast of the island to the west coast. Went to two different museums, the Maritime Naval Museum kind of thing, and the kind of animal sanctuary / museum aquarium stuff. It was interesting. It was an interesting day. Tomorrow we'll be going back to mainland and then probably heading northeast somewhere. And I don't know. Really, things can change. I never know what I'm doing. But yeah, until then, I'm gonna pass you off to America truck driver. So I hope you enjoyed that. I'll be back on tomorrow for more hitchhiking. I'll hitchhike to the ferry and then we'll see where it goes. Alright. Thank you for watching. Love you all. Have a great night. Have a great day. Whatever time it is. Have a good one. See you tomorrow. Good night. And I'm counting down from 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.